Play. Hi guys, welcome back to Ridding the Rot, episode 4. We renamed last episode to Finding, and this episode is now Nemo. Here we go, guys. Now, basically, last episode was a fight. You guys fought some energy eels off in the astral plane, some astral eels there. And after said fight, you guys met a man named Callister Sygnus. Now the Shadow's End finds Nemo within the astral plane during this time. Only Konari and Karhalle are left to look for their friend after meeting Callister Sygnus. Cal seems to think Nemo's soul's been laced throughout the threads of the weave. Now, can you guys disentangle him? Now, after you guys met Callister, Konari and Karhalle reached for transmutation and evocation threads of magic, respectively. When you guys did so, you guys got dipped into the world of that school of magic. All the different people, all the different images of different people using those forms of magic all across the material plane. And one you guys specifically were looking for being Nemo. And you guys find bits and pieces of him, different parts of him, different times of Nemo, where you guys were able to speak with him a little bit. And it was a little different than speaking to Nemo way back when. He's changed somehow. Now, during these conversations, Nemo reaches out for Ty, who had gone in after Konari for the moment, almost got lost within the chaos and the depth, the deep, just oceans, like Mariana Trench style of this magic, almost sank down below, but got pulled back up by Callister, who was more or less curious and perhaps a little concerned about this little creature getting sucked into the depth of magic there. He pulls her out and understands a little bit more about Tylon of Dalcor. First tier Dreamweaver. And up and coming until she wasn't. Now, as we come back in to this, we have Cal, who is having a bit of an epiphany out in the weave. We have Karhalle and Konari interacted with Nemo here. So starting off with Karhalle again here. You and Nemo talking to each other, and Nemo having last left on this moment of as you are now, Karhalle, are not who you are, so to speak. Who you are is who you are within the future, honestly. What you do past now is far more important than who you are now. At least that's what Nemo's telling you. Now, in this conversation, he had kind of disengaged from you, looking past you to beyond, probably seeing that future Karhalle and as of whom he spoke, but he almost loses track of who you are in that moment, getting distracted, and you pull him back to the present in this moment. By the way, Callister is about to pull you guys out, or try to attempt to pull you guys out, to kind of shake you guys away from also falling too deep inside, because the concern that Ty has, because she's just a smaller, lighter soul, almost more like a small feather,
a small bean,
easier to be pulled under. You guys are a little bit stronger of souls, a little tougher stuff, but you guys are also at risk of being pulled down under. So Cal is aware of that, and he's planning on pulling you guys out after a certain period of time that he deems probably the limit. Now, with that in mind, Karhalle, Nemo, he just saw to your future? Maybe. You're still vaguely confused. But this Nemo before you is not the Nemo you once knew. He's different now. So, what do you say to him as he almost gets distracted again? He probably turns back to the vision of Mirok / Nide in this moment, where the fire is crawling up the sides of this room and seems to be reintegrating into the memory itself until you speak.
Hey! Rude. I'm still here.
Yes, you are.
You're not really him, are you?
Not really myself.
Not really Nemo.
Oh, of course not. Nemo is no longer.
So what are you?
I am all things and every one. I know Nemo is who you are most drawn to, and his essence is here. But we are everything and Nemo.
Okay, well, if you're everything you don't need Nemo, give him back.
If only it was that easy. Nemo no longer exists. He is no longer on the mortal realm. Mortal Nemo, his timeline ended,
Doesn't have to.
but it did. And thus, his time on the mortal realm ended.
No, I don't accept that. I don't care if you want him here. We need him more. Pick someone else. Come on. I know Nemo's in there somewhere. So where's the Nemo that refused to stay down no matter how many times life punched him in the face?
He is so fond of you. Look at your fire, the heart that burns. You will be joining us soon. Not as soon as Nemo did, but everyone joins the Corps. He awaits you.
Yeah, you can have him eventually. Come on. What do you want?
You talk with such authority. It's fantastic to watch. You don't understand the scope you're at, do you?
I don't have to. I'm not losing anyone else I care about. I'm not ready to say goodbye, and I refuse to believe he is either.
You have a long path to travel before you can boss us around.
Karhalle, go ahead and roll me an insight check. As you try to reach for anything familiar, anything that reminds you of true Nemo. As you've stated that this Nemo isn't really him, and as you reach for what you know to be truly him.
I forgot I'm proficient in insight now. I'm so happy. 21.
21. That's really good. Okay, you can tell in this case, Nemo that's talking to you, there's bits of him that you're familiar with. There's, in the same way that you're familiar with Konari's soul, once you saw it, even if it didn't look like her, you could tell it was her because you're familiar with her soul. You've traveled with her and you've connected with her enough to know. That bond shows. This Nemo, however, it's there. It's wispy, though. It's the thinnest of flickers of recognition. So you know that this, while maybe a piece of Nemo, is not him in actuality. You have to keep looking.
I'm going to get him back. I'm not here to boss you around, but I am not going to be leaving until I get what I want. I don't care what it takes.
Oh, Hercules, Hercules, on your path to bring her back.
I don't know who that is. Screw you.
I just picture Karhalle's soul, just like double middle fingers. Back to Konari.
Their bare hands.
Yeah, with her bare paws.
It's really difficult to do.
You're like, it doesn't really work, but you get the idea. Konari, as you're looking upon a very childlike looking Nemo, a vision of him trying magic as a young child. You had just been speaking to him, and he had just offered tie back to you before she had flickered out, scaring you deeply. He's also, by the way, to reset up the conversation, he has explained to you that you also, in the future, will be great. Konari will be remembered for whatever reasons he might know that you don't, and Ty's a part of that, seemingly.
What's your interest in Ty? Why do you care?
My interest in her?
You pretending to be a baby again?
Who are you?
You can't smack a child. You can't smack a child.
Are you? I'm not going to get in trouble. I went to my classes. I finished them. I'm just working on other stuff right now.
I want to speak to whoever had the weird voice and creepy head tilts, stare into your soul thing going on.
You're kind of crazy.
That's absolutely fair. So is Nemo. That's why you're here.
Yeah, I'm here. You're kind of scaring me.
Konari?
You want me to get someone that can help?
Yes, please. Let me talk to someone who knows what's going on.
I would like to speak with your manager.
Yeah, literally.
I could get my teacher, or maybe my friend could help you. My friend's really good with like these things.
Sure.
How do you know Jupiter?
You have told me about him.
I don't.
He's here? No, you know what? Snyder starts yelling up, "Hello, I don't know where you went, but I wasn't done talking to you."
Roll persuasion check.
Oh gosh. Okay. That's not the worst. 13?
13. You're calling, but the voice almost echoes out. And instead of reverberating back to you, like you almost feel like it should, even though you're in this weird magical vision almost. It doesn't. It sinks deeply and is absorbed into your surroundings. And there is no answer. Nemo seems just as confused.
Yeah, I could like. I'll go get them. And he'll get up slowly and kind of like. I guess you could follow me.
Sure, she'll follow him.
And he'll walk slowly and then like take a look back and then kind of like jog and then look back and then like okay and then go.
Up top, Cal, you are looking upon these two individuals that are sunk deep in the magic. You're planning on pulling them out, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and attempt. Do you wish to do so magically, or do you wish to try to shake them?
I'm better magically, so...
Okay, then give that shot. Give me an Arcana check as you try to disengage them from the magic.
Oh shoot, I need to pull up. Where's that? There it is. How about a 26?
Whew! Oh boy! So Cal, you are so familiar with this whole setup, you've experienced it multiple times yourself, disengaging yourself from the magic itself. Sometimes it was apprentices that you had brought up with you, and sometimes it was others. Now, as you bring these two out of the magic again, it is simple enough. You reach in, manipulating the threads of the weave and the magic that seems to be tying itself, knotting around them and starting to bring them deeper, starting to wrap up their arms, almost like you had been once before. But you disengage the threads, loosen them, and let them continue their natural flow away from these souls. Karhalle, Konari, you guys wake up back in the middle of the rivulating stream of threads of the magic around you, blinking your eyes and seeing Callister's soul.
Well, that didn't go well.
Baby Nemo is as much a... He's a pansy. I don't know how he lived past childhood, honestly.
I remember him a little bit. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Well, okay, is there somewhere else? Maybe we could go to the middle bit there?
Well, I in fact, I was just talking with Ty here, and...
Oh, yeah, Konari instantly looking around for Ty, though. She's like...
Yeah, Ty's next to Cal right now, and he motions at her, and you see her floating there, seemingly whole, undiminished. And she goes, bobs over to you. Konari, it was very odd to be separated from you for any amount of time.
What? He seemed so interested in you. I don't like that. It was very weird.
Yeah, he was definitely... He definitely knew me more than maybe even I've ever known anyone to, I suppose. It was very odd. As she's speaking and getting closer to you, you can see this silvery cord that's forming between the two of you guys again. This leash that connects her small soul to yours.
And I resists the urge to like scoop her up, and she's like, no, she wants her freedom right now. And she's like, well, I'm glad you're safe, Ty. Just don't go wandering too far, I guess.
I won't. Everyone, go ahead and roll me perception check really quick.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Okay. Yeah.
Not Aaron getting a good perception check. 18.
18.
I never get good perception checks. I don't see crap.
23.
23. Okay, so the two of you guys do recognize Cal. What'd you get?
I'm trying to find it.
If there's no listed one on there, it's because you don't have the proficiency, so just add your wisdom, the base modifier.
The base modifier of wisdom, then dirty 20.
Nice. So all of you guys recognize
all of you.
this fact, but all of you guys do recognize that while Karhalle and Konari have this thicker silvery cord that seems to drift back into space, almost disappearing about 10 feet from you guys in one direction. It seems to kind of drift off and almost disappear from view at 10 feet. It's a little odd. It's almost like it's disappearing into fog, but there's no fog that's there. You two have it, and Ty does not, of course. She's connected to Konari, though. Cal doesn't have this silver ring that's leading back. But that is neither here nor there. Cal, you are familiar with this this concept, being that the silvery cord does lead you back to the material plane where your body's at. Without it, you wouldn't be able to find your way back. That's pretty much why you're dependent on the two of them to show you back to the material plane. Namely, their cords will show you back to the material plane. But for that to happen, they need to nod down.
How long did you think you'd been here again?
Or like a couple months.
Oh.
We had this conversation already.
Right. I'm just trying to get an idea of like how fast time passes in here versus like out in the real world.
Roll
Like
me
if we were to.
an intelligence check, Cal. This one would be a history check.
14.
14. Okay, so based on your experience with your research with this plane and stepping out of your body in this way, you actually know that you don't age here if you're physically here. You are not. You're astrally here. But as far as time is concerned, it's according to your research, time shouldn't necessarily be passing slower here. It's more so, it feels like months, but you're aware that sometimes it's a little bit wobbly in the sense of your understanding of time, because you can't base it on anything. There's no days that pass here. There's no sun. There's no moon. There's nothing to gauge the time. So it would be difficult for you to actually tell. Though you're still pretty sure it's about a couple months. It's just, it might be 3 months. It might be a little bit less than that. It's hard to tell with the way this place is.
I'll just relay all that.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, could be a little more, could be a little less. It's not going to be like, we stay here for 2 hours, we're gone for 5 years.
No, I don't think so. Not from my research, again. But I do know that if we get your friend back, then we can get y'all back, and then if we get y'all back, then I can get back. So, I was just telling Ty, because when I pulled her out, that it seemed like all of you guys were taking, or I guess I said all of you guys, you two were getting different perspectives of Nemo from these 2 of the 9 different brand or little vines or whatever that are here. What if we go to the point where they all converge and then try to pull him out of there, so that way all the fragments of Nemo are at least touching, and I think that might be the best possible point to maybe pull him back as a whole.
Oh, why didn't you say that earlier? That's a much better idea than each of us picking one and touching it at random.
If I'm correct, y'all didn't give me time, and you're like, ooh, touchy, touchy.
You said to!
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
No.
You said, here, if you want to talk to him, and then pointed at the things,
That's
and then I
not what
picked the
said.
Karhalle, he's been stuck in some magic for who knows how long. His wisdom is very, take that as you will. He thinks he's very smart. That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't think that you guys came up with that plan.
We also didn't come up with the plan to be stuck here without a lifeline back.
We also didn't get
That's on
stuck
y'all.
in that web either, needing someone else to get us out.
I actually did.
You literally did, because I pulled you guys out.
He did end up pulling me out.
That's okay, Ty. You're perfect, and everybody loves you. It's all right.
Ty, you don't ever do anything wrong, Ty.
Oh,
If I didn't stop y'all, and you can ask Ty, the magic was creeping around you, was furthering its grip on you, just like it did me. And I was able to get you
that
guys
is
out.
true. It was crawling up. It would have if you guys.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's go find the middle part or whatever it is.
Should we take a little breather first? I mean, Car, you're looking a little beat up. I mean, you look great, of course, but looking a little beat up. I think it's kind of hot when a woman's got a little blood and bruises, but
On that note, Konari, you do notice that on the edges of her soul, there's just this fairest tinge of black. Almost like from her fingertips.
ooh, and you got a little something spicy going on there too.
You have a little smudge on your face.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Do you have?
Would I
Did
would I
you get
recognize that?
exposed to the Karhalle, are you going to succumb to the blight? Because I don't know how to take care of that.
Would Cal recognize that?
You can't save your tribe if you die from the same thing they have.
I didn't do this. I swear, I didn't do this one on purpose. I thought to. I almost did. And then I thought, no. Jess and Konari will be really pissed at me if I try to get infected with the blight and then I end up finding a lead. And then I ended up finding a lead like 2 seconds later. But this one, not me.
Would I know
Just
what
to
they're talking
clarify,
about?
just to remember, Konari, you were also attacked by the crow, right? By the eagle, the black eagle.
I don't know if he hit me though. I don't think I took any damage.
You didn't take any
I
damage?
didn't take any damage last fight, so I don't think.
Okay, good. I was thinking, I remember him attacking you, but I'm pretty sure he had done necrotic damage to someone, but I can't remember who it was.
It was me because I was really bummed that I'm not playing my other character that's resistant to necrotic damage.
Oh, yes. Okay. I know it had damaged you in the first place, and it damaged you a second time, right?
Yeah.
And then it made another attack on Konari, and then from there, I think it was stunned.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Wait. Konari, you did touch it, though. You punched it. So
Yeah.
you do, as you're pointing out, Karhalle, you lift up your hand, and you see the fist that you had punched him with has this little blackening at the edges. Just a tiny bit. It's barely anything.
Karhalle, I hate that bird. I don't know why.
Hey, show some respect to the Voidir.
I'm just saying, if this bird is like pure blight, then where do you think it maybe started with? Your dad? Did he do something that maybe opened up? Did he find something? I don't know. I'm just saying, why is the bird, your dad's bird, all blight? Or did your dad? No, your dad died by your uncle. Never mind. Anyway, that's a thought for later, actually. I should have kept that an inside thought.
We talked about this, Konari. Inside thoughts.
Yeah.
It's a little weird now that I'm outside, and so when you're talking to me, it's a little bit more verbal now.
Sorry, Car. I forgot that people respect their dad, and your dad was a great person, I'm sure. So, if anything, it was an accident. If that probably didn't even happen, I'm stupid. Don't even worry about it.
Let's take a quick breather, and then we can move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So you guys sit to take a short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any damage you guys got, you guys can try to roll away with your hit dice. And any other things that might come about with a short rest here. As you guys do, Cal, I don't think you've expended anything so much right now as to what you have on hand. But you can sit here. If you'd like, Cal, you can go ahead and start to map out where the best location might be based on what you can see from a distance and what you understand of this area. You can go ahead and give me a Arcana check to try to locate the best spot of convergence.
16.
16. Okay. You have a general idea of probably the best spot. So you can probably start directing them there soon. Once they're done with their breather. These kids unfamiliar with this area. Non-magical kids as well.
Do I recognize what has gone on with like the black?
Oh, go ahead and roll me. You can go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. Give me an Arcana check again. I guess everything's Arcana here.
14.
14. Okay, so you are familiar that within the last... Honestly, since you've been here, you've seen little bits, since you've started your experiments within this plane, in your research here, you've seen little bits of this blackness, this blight on the weave here and there. That has been something you were intending to do some research on itself, but you had more pressing matters as far as your call through the government and your job. But you were curious about it and did want to do some research. You just haven't had the time so far. But you're familiar with it, and you're familiar enough to have not touched it. So you have not been infected by this blight yourself. But it seems to be just sporadically, evidence of it is just sporadically infecting the weave at different intervals.
Okay.
There's nothing, from what you're familiar with, there's nothing systematic about it as of now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have a necessary context for this so much. Roll me a history check, though, actually.
Well, 14 again.
14. Okay, yeah. You don't have any relevant historical references to that would had mentioned anything like this. Nothing familiar enough that has spoken about it. You were thinking, honestly, since it wasn't mentioned in any of these books, it's just a part of the astral plane. But it did give you bad vibes, and you kept your distance. It might actually do well to observe these two who have seemingly been infected by it. But
Jaskier and Jenyan are going to kill us.
Okay, but see, it's better because I didn't do it on purpose. If you tell him I did it on purpose, I will end you.
I'm not gonna tell you on purpose, but it is your fault. You wanted to follow the bird.
The bird got us to where we were supposed to go, did it not?
I don't know, it led us straight to an ambush, is what it seemed like.
just a note, you guys did see the bird uninfected by the blight originally. And when it landed, reconnecting with the major weave in that moment, it touched a part of the weave that was blackened. And
So
then
It wasn't at first.
was
So it
completely
was even more her fault.
You're not
Wait.
here. Shut up.
Har, didn't you want to ask this man about all the ritual stuff that went on?
Oh, that might be a sore spot. Sure we want to do that before he gets us to where we need to go?
That's fair, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, you are to get out of here. He doesn't have much room to be picky, but that's fine.
Oh, that's
You're
a good point. We do have collateral. Okay. Okay. How do I say this?
You want me to take a swing at it?
No, that's a terrible idea.
Okay.
Dr. Sygnus, the ritual you were working on.
Cal, you have many different paths of research at the moment. You would have to be more specific. You have no idea what she might be referred to. He seems to look at you with this expression of expand upon what you're asking. Continue.
Something about equivalent exchange.
Okay, that one does strike a chord, Cal. You were specifically working on something for the government recently. The Callister collective has been working on different things that you cannot speak of with outsiders and people without clearance, to be honest. It is need to know, and these people do not need to know.
I'm sorry, I can't divulge that information.
Huh. Well, you should have thought of that before you let your son get his hands on it.
That you have no idea. What? You're just confused.
Elizabeth, my dad is going to knock on your door.
Oh, okay. That one you're just confused. Your son knows to keep out of your business and your laboratory notes, out of your workshop, and it's dangerous. And of course, you wouldn't mess with it. You have no idea what she's talking about.
That doesn't make sense to me. My son knows to stay out of my research, and it is kept secret for a reason.
Well, you're doing a bang-up job of it. Because they did use it, and that's why Nemo's here. It somehow fused their souls, to the best of my understanding. And
Well, then tell me this: what did they do? Explain what they did. If they actually did use my work, tell me what they did.
I don't know enough about arcane magic to explain it. Why don't you go ask him yourself, huh?
What?
Let's go to the core and you can ask him yourself.
That's a great idea. I've been wanting to get over there for the past 30 minutes. Like, I know it's actually been 30 minutes.
It's definitely been about 30 minutes, yes. You will say, if what she's saying...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that I know of as I point to my watch that is definitely not on my hand.
Yeah. From your guys' perspective, it seems more like maybe an hour's passed so far. But, Cal, in relation to what she was saying, give me an intelligence check.
That's a little bit better. Just straight intelligence?
Yes.
It'd be 17.
With a 17, you still don't know what she's necessarily referring to, in the sense that this is completely impossible. One, you couldn't have gotten to that research. Two, it was unfinished. It was a theory, but it was still hadn't been put into action in any way that could be repeatable. You do not have the evidence to even be the foundation to prove that it would work. And even if it did work, it would probably destroy the individual that had done it in the first place. So you would kind of scrapped it in the end, and you would stop working on it at the time, because it seemed infeasible and probably not so useful to the government as much as they thought it might have been. You were planning to revisit it later, but assuming someone got your research, they would have had to complete the problem you could not complete, and you're a genius. There's no one in your field to your level that would have been able to connect those dots, finish the equation, so to speak. So what she's saying is utterly ridiculous and probably not worth further thought.
I mean, you didn't have to glaze me that hard.
And yet he's stupid enough to let his own magic consume him from the inside out and kill him. Like, I don't understand him.
Can I, from what we saw, because we saw, like, the ritual space from his memories. We saw the space. We saw, like, the blood and everything. And we saw, like, the transmutation circle or whatever it was. Can I roll intelligence or something to try to recall it, to, like, draw it out on the ground?
Go ahead. Give me an intelligence check. So she bends down to try to scratch into the shards of thought beneath her. And less
advantage,
and more you thinking it into being. Yes, you have advantage! Wow.
Okay, so 19 minus 1, 18.
Konari, how long does the tea last?
I believe it's an hour. So I was
An
actually
hour.
gonna ask if we could drink some more on this break or on our rest.
Here in this world,
I don't think we
you
have it.
cannot make it. It's just not.
Well, dang.
You can drink magical things, but since this is a non-magical effect, this is just a general
Well,
herb.
most
that
of the
you
time
take.
we've been here was that combat, though.
Mhm.
Oh, but it's the
The-
short rest.
It's the
that
short
screwed us.
rest. That's an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So it is now the last time that you guys will be affected by it within the short rest. As you
Okay,
guys
okay.
keep moving, it
Let
will.
me double check though. Give me 1 second.
It is 1
Great.
hour.
Okay.
I believe it is 1 hour. You are correct.
They're all the teas that give the advantage boost are an hour.
Okay.
So
Okay.
18.
18. So when you thinking back to it and you remember it viscerally, this vision of the past that was given to you when you were in Nemo's soul. You bend down to scratch it out, but instead it almost appears before your hands because it's pure thought that you're standing on. And as you think it into being, you see this magical runic circle starting to appear around you. Very well done. And it's almost like the memory itself is channeling truly through you. Perhaps it's this realm, perhaps it's the tea Konari gave you, but it is so clear. You put it down. Cal, this is you put on your best poker face. It is genuinely frightening because these runes are what your work had begun to get to, but had not completed. Your initial hypothesis about this whole scenario was that it had to end with a great sacrifice. You were aware of the sacrifice that calling a soul from beyond it takes. This would be equivalent, if not more, of a sacrifice in exchange for this direct tap into the weave itself that you had been seeking. And you don't know how this is, like, your imagination, though not complete because you could not enact it, is presently in front of you on the ground. Thought into being by this bare creature of a soul.
I wouldn't have any reason to lie.
Neither would I. But how? Oh,
They
wh-
did it.
they, who's they?
Nemazine Tao and your son.
No, that's impossible. That
How else would I know that he looks like you? I
was
saw
incomplete. It was impossible. I myself worked endless nights to try to figure this out.
and yet
Endless.
He's
He gestures to the ground.
I'm a honest person. I don't have the intelligence to. I have no idea what this means. I'm glad that I was able to remember it well enough.
DM, check your DM.
Okay. On a side note, Cal. Okay, say someone completed your work. You know your son. He couldn't do this. He was barely passing school. You had to take him out of the Callister Academy and put him into a remedial magical academy. Like, he couldn't even do the schooling steps that you did, even though you tried to get him into it. Nonetheless, and this Mnemo kid, there wasn't enough. There wasn't enough there to get anything done, much less this. Maybe your daughter, sure. Alara could have done it, but
How long? You say that my son did this, but how long have you known my son?
I never met your son. Well, I mean, technically, I met your son. That's kind of a long story, but his soul ended up bonded to his friend Nemo's. They used this ritual, and I don't know if they knew the cost.
So
Yeah.
from what I remember of my son, he was not that smart enough. I tried to. I put him in the best schools. But he wasn't all there. That's like, he wasn't that smart enough.
I can't tell you. I never met him, but...
And she gestures down at the runes.
They did it. I don't know how, I don't know why. Mnemo wouldn't talk about it.
Okay, well, no matter what, there's no use of us just sitting here and me trying to be absolutely dumbfounded by what I'm seeing right now. If you say that Mnemo and my son's soul are bound together, then let's just go to the middle and try to get Mnemo out and maybe get my son out, but it doesn't make sense. But there's been things here that haven't made sense to me, so
well, I'll save you some trouble. Nothing about Nemazine Tau has ever made sense.
Well,
why are we trying to get him back again? I'm kind of forgetting, honestly, the longer we're here.
Let's work our way to the middle. You guys are wanting to get Mnemo back. Let's just do that. I know how to do this. I've seen it done. I think I can do it.
okay. So, go ahead and give me a roll. Again, an Arcana check. Also, guys, a random note. Nathan brought me ketchup because he loves me. And I was so sick because I was like, I can't leave to go get ketchup.
Aww. I did not know what that gasp was for, and then you went off screen, so Nathan, I was like, what's going on over there?
Quickie, 2 seconds.
The time I need a good roll, and I get a good roll. 28.
Okay. So, you guide them forward. As you take them there, you are... 28's really good. Okay, so to guide you as you go, Cal, you almost take moments reaching out with your magic, not directly touching, but almost brushing against the different threads, seeking out this child you don't know very well, but have learned more about. Karhalle?
Can I cast Pass Without Trace on us before we go?
May. Are you guys going to sneak, try to be as unobtrusive as you can to not draw attention to yourselves? Okay.
Yes.
Good
Yes, we
to know.
shall.
I was taking
After that last fight, it's just the two of us. Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
we are.
Can I just like,
Just the two of us.
can I just like teleport us over there?
Okay, you do have that spell. So go ahead. You know where you're going. With a 28, you know exactly where you're going. So as Karhalle and Konari try to soften the edges of their radiant souls in this moment, you do just kind of turn to them and go like, okay, yes, literally teleporting yourself to, you did the calculations in your mind. You have touched some of the magic here and there to kind of gain your bearings as to where you're at and probably where the soul would end up in relation, especially within the convergence of all the threads off ahead in the distance as it curls upward. You teleport to the spot you think would be the best location to start such a venture, seeking out this soul that's been split apart and interlaced within the entire magical weave. You guys appear suddenly almost floating amid thousands of these threads. It is so thick you can't see through it. It's almost like you guys are under like a willow tree with its hanging vines of leaves. These hanging, I don't know what those are called. You know, the stringy leaves, I guess. But you guys are amid all of these different colors, different thicknesses of these threads. And all of them seem to be flowing around you, about you, not touching. But you're just part of the flow itself. You see different types of movement flashes in the distance. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check as you guys appear here.
Ooh, stealth check. So add 10, everybody. Oh, there. You get to add 10 to whatever you rolled.
11.
You got a natural one.
Plus your dex.
Oh, well, hold on.
So it's if you have a stealth bonus, I'm assuming you don't.
I do not have a stealth bonus, but I get a +3, so it would be.
See?
Did you get a natural one though?
I did get a natural 1.
Okay, that changes nothing. I'm a believer in critical failure.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. But what did everyone else roll?
That's a 17.
A 17? Okay.
Mine is a 34 because I got a natural 20.
Now that's what I was looking for. Now, the only thing that can counter a natural 1 is a natural 20. But also, when it's a group check, at least I do take it into account that it's basically 2 failures. So if they both succeeded, it would have been more of a neutral effect. Depending on if you both succeeded. If one of you had it, then it would have been.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So in this moment, you guys appear out of nothing. And in this moment, Cal, you almost, perhaps unconsciously, reach out to brush against some of the magic here, about to disturb some of what is and what has to be. And you realize, that that's what calls these creatures that are almost like tiny sea creatures, like snails that you put into an aquarium to clean the dirty that is brought up, some of the algae or whatever that's brought up into the water. Same concept, cleaning out anything that doesn't belong. Now, as you unconsciously go to disrupt the magic around you, Konari reaches out immediately, snatching your hand in a grasp and pulling it down.
You're so dumb. What are you doing?
And sometimes, honestly, it's probably more magical individuals like yourself, Cal. You guys can't help yourselves because this place is what it is. No individual who seeks out magic in any form could ever resist such a pure form of the magic itself. Nemo would be an example, though you wouldn't know that. Now, as you guys are surrounded by these threads going up and down around you, so thick you can't even see beyond the threads that separate you from the outer astral realm here. Go ahead. Who do you want to lead your push for Nemo, your search for Nemo here?
Okay, so I say either Konari or Cal.
Is it an intelligence check or a wisdom thing, like a perception thing?
I feel like it would be Arcana, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If it's survival,
Arcana,
Karhalle's got you covered.
not Konari.
I have a +9 in Arcana. And
Maybe you
plus,
should
do
look
it.
for Nemo.
and a +9 in Investigation.
Okay. I'm going to have you two. So, Cal, you're aware. You don't know Nemo very well.
I'm helping him.
Better, generally, when someone knows first.
I'm helping him.
Okay.
Describing what a little twat he is.
Yeah,
to him.
but
Yeah.
he had, even if I have like a +4 to the, or like a -4 to the DC, he's got a +9 to Arcana. I've got a -1.
Got you. True.
Not a 0.
All the way, then. You reach...
Plus, if he's looking for Nemo, there might still be like a tinge of Jupiter left.
Cal, can you detect thoughts? Can you read minds?
Maybe.
If you can, that would probably be your best path toward seeking out Nemo, or learning more about Nemo from one of them who know him personally, versus yourself who doesn't. So it might be your like quick upload.
No, it's not. It's not showing anything on here immediately.
Okay, no, it's okay. You
Can I
probably
impart this knowledge into him?
prepared, and you don't have your book with you here so much to. Well, no, you would actually. You would have a version. So I mean, in theory, you could sit down and prepare it if you wanted to. But you'd have to long rest. Karhalle. Oh wait, Konari, what'd you say?
Can I impart that knowledge into him, like telepathically?
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Konari, roll me a wisdom check as you use your telepathic abilities to try to impart knowledge of Nemo to him.
Just a straight wisdom check would be a 18.
It's not super hard. You've got telepathy. I feel like that tracks.
Yeah.
As you try to pour those thoughts and those memories into him, Cal, you're actually, Konari, do you give him forewarning?
Nope. She just starts. She's just like,
Cal, you're flipping through your. I might actually have a spell for this. Flipping through your book a little bit, and you're like, oh, I did not bring the mental arts with me. I didn't think I would need it. And in that moment, you're just like a barrage of memories and moments are poured into you, and in a sudden download, you somehow know Nemo better than you ever have in your life, and
Non-consensual
complete.
airdropping.
non-consensual airdropping.
Download complete.
Download complete entirely. You are familiar enough with this man now, this boy, and you kind of get it. There's a lot of mixed emotions there, but you get it.
Do I see my son?
Oh, you do. With this intense download of memories, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
would I have
You're
had the
probably
forethought to
proficient.
not show him pictures of his son?
Konari?
I don't think so.
No,
She's wise,
who-
not smart.
Konari who has never had a sensitive thought in her life.
No, but she is wise, and she'd be like, that might mess him up, but we don't want him to be messed up.
It's true.
Konari,
But you have collateral, like you said earlier.
Konari has never had an ounce of tact in her life.
No. It's not care for him or tact at all. It's more just thinking, like, realistically, I don't want this guy to mess things up for us. But no, it's fair. She's not, that's fair.
No worries. We'll see if he, like, it was a lot. It's kind of, that would be picking and choosing memories that weren't very important to you. So we'll see if he recognizes it. Cal, what'd you get for your wisdom save?
A 10.
A 10. You do not recognize it in this moment. You probably will, but this is like immediately after it was downloaded and you're planning to start this seeking out of Mnemo in this moment. So it's not at the forefront of your mind. There's lots of small things in there that you'll have to unpack later, but yeah. Well, you're fine for now. It does not occur to you thinking about that. Now, you reach out for this Nemazine town. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check as you look deep within the weave.
Do I have advantage on this with her helping me at all, or no?
I would say you don't have disadvantage because you know him.
Okay.
She can't quite help you with this magic. If Mnemo were here helping you seek out someone else, maybe he could, but...
not good to start off with.
Oh, Ty's good. If you'd like
Please. Ty's very helpful. She'll be like, oh, I can help with that.
Yeah. If you'd like her to help, you can. Just know that there can be rebound effects by dipping into the weave like this. So she would be sharing in the rebound if she helps you. She'll give you advantage.
I'll let her know. I'll let them know that, the group.
Okay.
And
so Ty's, I'm okay to help. I mean, he said I'm supposed to be great, so I guess I have to do great things, right?
Okay, just hold my hand.
Oh no. Okay, so she's going to help you using her...
You better roll good, Jared. I'm gonna come for you.
And as she does so, you will have advantage.
All right.
Now, go ahead and roll.
14.
You reach out for Mnemo, looking throughout the entire... It is a lot. And as you're reaching in, it's a little easier to pull back out there in the smaller patches of the weave, the smaller bunches. Here, though, this is the center of it all. This is all magic, and somehow the core itself doesn't like when people try to mess with it at all. Similar to other people over the ages that have messed with the weave, have tried to touch it directly, have tried to interact directly. The way you've gotten tied up by the transmutation magic before and was trapped here for so long, months, maybe more. You're pulled in. Ty is pulled in as well in this moment as she's weaving, and
I'm going with her.
Comparison to the incredible magnitude that is this magic.
Can we try to grab her?
Yes, Konari's holding on presently. So if you just hold on,
I'll try to grab Cal.
Yeah, totally. Okay, so all of you guys reaching out for Ty or Cal, respectively. Go ahead, roll me the reachers. Roll me a strength. No, this is a mental realm.
Liz,
I'm sorry. Roll me an intelligence check. It's not based on your strength. You guys aren't physically here. I'm sorry.
Well, I rolled a natural 20, so 19.
Okay.
Nice. Well, I rolled. Wait, what am I? It's an intelligence check, Liz. I rolled a 17. That's not bad.
Technically, a saving throw if that changes anything. I don't think it does.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah,
Both of mine are
Cal is
-1.
just like, it's strong, very strong.
And just the magic itself seems to be glowing around you guys. You guys can see the threads themselves that rise around you starting to converge
18.
and wrapping around Cal and Ty here. Konari, you attached to Ty. 18. Okay. Karhalle, with a natural 20, you grab onto Cal and you yank him back with just all that you mentally are right here and now. And you yank him back. Cal, you're being wrapped up in these threads themselves. And they start to close over your throat in the moment that Karhalle yanks you out and untangles you, pulling you away. And the threads that were wrapping around you seem to grow limp. The threads wrapping around Ty, however, enclose her and Konari as well, who holds on. So, Karhalle, you and Cal are floating out and about. Ouch in a boot. Cal, you were not able to reach Mnemo in this moment. You were not able to. You got brushes of his bits and pieces, but the weaving of your magic wasn't strong enough to put the puzzle pieces back together again.
Can I, immediately seeing that Konari and Ty get sucked into it, I want to run
as the threads enclose around them. By the way,
yeah,
the threads loosen and they are gone. Their souls are gone.
I'm gonna immediately go back. I'm gonna immediately go back into it and
try again.
Try with all my might and power.
You will not have advantage this time.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so if you try again, it may suck you in as well.
Yep, I gotta try.
Go ahead and make your second attempt. As you reach in and you reach for the threads and you're like, oh no, this is my ticket. They are my ticket. And also, they know a lot. And you need to know how they know this information, all of this stuff. There's so much going on there. You can't let them just go.
No one can see that, babe.
That is a natural 1.
Oh, Jared, I told you to get new dice.
Oh boy.
I don't.
As you reach out again, immediately you feel your essence being absorbed directly. Once you touch it, you're gone. Karhalle, you're alone. For a moment. Konari, Ty, you feel all that is you, Konari, be torn apart, pieces, just torn asunder entirely. You've never felt this way before. It's probably the worst pain you've ever felt, and you've felt multiple types. You always hoped Ty didn't feel it with you, but you knew that she did. It's worse than either of you guys have ever felt. Cal, same thing. Your sanity has been a question over the years as to your workings with the astral plane as it stands. You're not sure if your sanity would be something you could call such anymore after this. Konari, you and Ty blink your eyes open into white. There's nothing here. Where the dark, starry purple plane of thought, the one you left, where the weave flows and pushes and pulls, this is different. You blink your eyes and you see another individual in front of you. You see a familiar one. They're sitting down, back turned away from you, back turned toward you, facing away from you. His blue hair is long, down, past his shoulders. He seems to glow faintly. And it's flickering between views of the wispy blue form that you met before, and a form you're familiar with, though entirely naked. Ty next to you seems to hold a similar form to what you've seen in the astral plane. She's presently unconscious in this plane. It seems to have a floor. You seem grounded all of a sudden. It doesn't feel as floaty. It feels almost more like you're back home in the material plane. Your feet are on the earth. Except you can see. Yourself, it's a little flickery, but you look like how you did in the astral plane. Your soul is there in full. Konari, Ty is on the floor though, and she doesn't seem to be moving. Roll me a insight check.
Okay. Can I instantly just put some hit points into her? Trying to make sure she's not dying on me.
Yes, you can do so at the same time.
Okay. That's a 16 for insight.
Okay. 16. Okay. So, you're aware that as you pour the hit points into her, the magic seems to help. It seems to make a pulse of energy fill her. But you understand in this moment, your insight tells you she's smaller all of a sudden. Where she was this large before, she has shrunk to about this size, the size of your palm. It was hard to tell when you were standing, but now that you bend down, you can tell that her soul is so much weaker, so much smaller than it once was. And your hit points seemed to brighten the soul for a second and then disperse again. With your insight check, you can tell that she needs a different kind of healing, a different kind of sustenance. She needs a part of you.
I mean, yeah. The Konari scoops her up in her hands and is gotta, like, whatever she feels she needs, she'll try to pass it along to her.
Okay. Roll me. First off, actually, in the first place, I forgot to have you roll this, but roll me a d20.
Okay. Oh, sorry. 15?
This is this one is a wisdom saving. Cal, roll me a wisdom saving throw as well.
Wish that was for the other one. 18.
18, good. Konari?
30-20.
Dirty 20, good. Okay. So Cal, go ahead and roll me a d20. Konari,
19.
go and roll me 2 d20s and add those up.
19 for me.
19. You take 19 points of soul damage, Cal. So this soul damage takes a hit out of your max HP.
Wait, so because I succeeded, I get 2d20?
Oh, sorry, just one.
Oh,
Whatever
okay.
this one was, I didn't. Sorry, that's flipped. Cal, you roll 2.
Oh.
What?
You rolled 2
take
d20s.
2d20.
Okay.
Sorry, bud.
Sorry, you failed with an 18.
Oh my gosh. I got another 19.
Oh, boy.
5. That could have been worse.
Rough. 5. That could have been far worse, but you're doing fine. Ty rolled a natural 1 with her wisdom saving, so that's why she's.
My gosh, Liz, you are killing me right now.
It's okay. She's fine. She's fine. You're here. You're there. You're good. You're fine. How, in this moment, you reach down to give of yourself, and it's something that you don't know how to do, but you do know how to do at the same time somehow. Like in this plane, it is all. The knowledge is yours, and you can do it. How much do you give her?
That's a really hard question. Oh crap! My HP's okay.
So, in this vein, go ahead and roll me just a straight wisdom check to see if you can determine maybe how much she needs.
Okay, that's a great thing. Thank you. 13 plus 4, 17.
13 plus 4. Okay. How much HP does she normally have?
I think we said 20. Wait, I think it was
It was 20 something. I do remember that.
21. I think is what it was. I don't know where I wrote it down.
Yeah, I do remember it being 20 something.
I think it was 21. It wasn't too much.
Yeah, because she's a very weak little.
Yeah.
She's a little thing. Okay, yeah. So you are where she will need at least 21.
She'll need 21 hit points
to get her back to where she, like, okay, so she doesn't have a physical body. Her soul is basically just took the brunt of the hit. She's pain. You could give her less. If you wanted her to be back to a regular strength, that would be her full HP. So you know that you're going to have to give as much of the soul that she, basically as much as she lost, in essence. She's kind of, in Howl's Moving Castle, Casper, when they pull him out and it's just the little heart of him and it's this little, tiny little flame and it's barely in comparison. That's what she is right now. She's this tiny little lump of light in your hand.
Question.
That is slowly almost burning out. Cal?
Can I feel if I am close to them?
Presently, roll me a perception check. Konari, the individual you see, by the way, is far in the distance. It's a small pinprick of an individual off in the distance.
Okay. What would Konari do?
I got a 9.
A 9. Okay. So with a 9, you can tell that the thing is, you move to look around, but your attention is immediately snagged by what's directly in front of you. You see yourself presently standing, looking at you at a distance. It's like a small mirror off maybe 100 feet in front of you. Distance here is hard to tell, but this individual seems to be just looking at you blank-faced.
Hello? Where are they at?
It cocks its head, looking at you. Your eyebrow raises on its face in the same questioning manner that you gave Karhalle earlier to expound upon your question.
Where's Konari and Ty that came in here?
That's not your question. It responds, and the voice echoes around you. Your voice and 1,000 others.
What do you mean?
Ask me your true question.
What happened with my son?
And it seems to smile, this bright, torn smile that is unnatural on your face. It seems to be contorting your body to match what it wants to do. Now that's your question. And in that moment, you see this entire scene around you flicker, this white around you bleed into color. and you see a small runic circle drawn on the floor. Not that small, it's perhaps 10 feet across in diameter and circled around, scratched into the floor. You can see multiple, maybe 100 other versions of it scratched around in this basement area that the two boys are in. One you recognize and one you know is Nemo because of recent events. But your son is sitting there, facing away from you, scribbling into a book. He goes, Yeah, I think this is it. This has to be it. Yeah. Are you sure this is how it is? And Nemo sitting across from him. You think this might be it? This might be your guys' chance. The one chance either of you ever will have to get what you've always wanted. It's what connected you in the first place. It's right at your fingertips. It's right below you. And if you guys do it, you'll finally be what you've always wanted to be.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it looks good.
But, I mean, do you think we should... I don't know. I feel like there might be something we haven't thought of yet, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if we try it and it doesn't work, then we can just retry it out. If we're missing something, I'm sure we can try again.
True. Okay. Yeah, we can totally try it again if it doesn't work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the math works. The runes have to.
Can I call out to them?
And Jupiter, you've always known. Both of you have always known Nemo and Cal. You both know he's always had trouble expressing his thoughts. He never did well in school. He was always good at math, so you had hope for him, Cal. You had hope that he would amount to something. But he always struggled expressing himself. And in this moment, Nemo, you get him. You get what he's saying in this moment. Even though he's not actually piecing the words together well, you have always followed his train of thought very well. You've almost always been his translator of sorts. And as he's expressing himself in this way, and he's pointing at some of the equations that are listed down, you know that he's kind of stopped here. He's stuttering over this one spot, this hesitation to begin to do it. You've always been the one to help make the decisions for the both of you.
Can I try to call out to them?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check. No, charisma check.
3.
3.
I'm throwing this dice away.
You've never been able to express yourself well to the world either. Your son, maybe a more dramatic form, but you figured it out. You figured out society and people rather quickly, but you remember struggling with it as a younger child. Jupiter never did figure it out, from what you know. But he figured something out here on the floor. And you can't tell him to stop.
I just fall to my knees and just start literally just weeping.
As you watch, you see Nemo reaching forward and prodding Jupiter onwards. I mean, what if this doesn't work like we think it's gonna work? What if it? I don't know. Am I crazy?
I mean, no, but like we've tried other things before, and I mean, we just have to try again. It might like blow up a little bit, but it can't be that bad.
Yeah, you're right. You're always right. Okay. I think because the 3 that goes to the transmutation and this and here. Okay. Put the crystal over there.
Okay.
We'll start it.
Okay.
He reaches down cuts his hand, puts some other diamond dust around in certain intervals at certain spots. Some of this escapes you, Nemo, but you were a part of it. You do get it. But Jupiter had been the one to seal this deal. With your translating, you guys were able to do this together. He begins the ritual. The magic seems to flood all of the images carved into the ground. All the runes light up in this light blue cerulean glow.
I'm going to try screaming one more time if I can.
Go ahead and roll again. Charisma check, but with disadvantage.
2.
You watch as this happens. You see that all of a sudden, not only is the view of this room perfect, crisp for you, it's clearly like you're right next to your son in this moment, and you see him holding your research notes filled with additions, extra pages taped inside. He must have taken it from your office, your study maybe. You're not even sure where you left it so blatantly in the open. They're government secrets, to be honest. Or maybe he knows the code to your safe. But nonetheless, as he starts to cast, magic starts to lift. You can see at the same time in the ethereal plane, the threads themselves seeming to reach out towards the circle. The magic seems to bring the threads out, the weave itself seeming to bend and shoot upwards all at once, and the boys are thrown back. Nemo himself slammed into, and you see Nemo's eyes glowing this bright bluish light. You see Jupiter himself. You can see his soul lift out of it, almost astrally being pulled up by the threads. You see Nemo's soul being pulled up by the threads, and in that moment, you don't see this scene anymore. You blink, and you're back in the white room. The white room of nothing. You see yourself, once again, at a distance, watching you with a smaller smile this time. They got what they want. The boys who wanted magic became magic.
But they're boys. There is innocent.
They're here.
Their
soul.
Their souls is as innocent as a creature just trying to feed its family. And you're telling me that it's magic for magic's sake. They're innocent. It's pure curiosity. Take it. Is there nothing I can do to let them take me instead? Let them go back. Take me.
When the wind blows and a bird takes flight, if that bird is caught up in the gust and slams into a cliffside, it dies. And that is the choice it made for taking flight in the first place. In this moment, Konari, you see a figure off in the distance to the side of you. It seems to be sitting down, almost lounging at this distance here. But that matters not because you're holding a tiny flicker of someone you love in your hands.
I'm gonna roll a self-imposed wisdom save to see if she would be smart enough not to give that many hit points of herself. So, because that's
a lot of this is kind of like a meta thought, right? So in essence, it's more like a choice for Konari. It's more like a choice. Like, do you pour everything you have into her, or do you try to hold back some to try to keep your soul intact?
It's not her soul she's worried about, but she's like, if I'm too weak to get Ty out of here, it won't matter. But is she smart enough?
Totally tracks.
But is she smart? Is she wise enough in this moment that she's freaking out to think through that? So I'm just gonna see what I roll. I got natural 20. Okay, so she is. I guess her brain is like, she's like freaking out. She's like, no, listen. She like smacks herself. You can't. You gotta get us out. You gotta get it. You have to get us out. It's just you. You gotta get him out. Okay, so I will give her 11 HP. So at least she's not like half health and she's not dying. But that's not, she's still pretty weak. But so that means I'm guessing it takes it off my max HP.
You open yourself and you see this light pouring out from you into her, filling her up, lighting her up, and she starts to grow once again. Yes, you do take it off the top of your AC, your HP.
Nice.
It hurts. It's a different kind of pain. It's almost like you're forgetting a part of yourself in this moment, but you're giving it to her.
And the swirling mix of the black and orange that is Konari, the black grows just ever so slightly. But yeah, Ty's waking up, or at least growing, so that's good. So that's fine.
Konari, roll me a new wisdom check to see if you can try to hold back the part of your soul that is blighted.
Try to do what? I'm sorry.
The part of your soul that's infected by the black.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Konari would want to hold that back.
Absolutely. She's not.
But there is an outpouring of the soul that's hard to adjust the flow, the tidal wave that is pouring out toward her.
You said a wisdom save or a wisdom check?
Wisdom save.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. With the dirty 20, you can adjust the flow enough, and you hold back the part of you that is blackened at the edges. As your soul fills her, though, you can tell that it was hard to tell in the first place because there was nothing to compare it to so much. But you realize that your soul pouring into her, she lights up again and she starts to seem to move and shift and come back to life once again. In a sort, she was still there. She just wasn't fully there. But she's grayer all of a sudden. She's almost paler. She's tainted. Like you are. Your soul has the blight at its edges, but at its core, it's been poisoned for a long time. For the past year and some months, it's been the smallest bit here and there, tainting it from the inside out. It's not it's not complete or anything like that. But she is dimmer, and you can tell that's why. Ty does wake up though, and oh no. It didn't work, did it?
No. It's okay though. It's fine. You're all good. I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't even worry about it.
Right. Right. And she seems to just kind of stay in this confused almost mood. It's hard to grasp. She hasn't felt this way before. Are you all right?
Oh no, yeah, I'm totally fine. No big deal. Absolutely, totally fine.
She doesn't believe you. She's gonna roll. It's so dark in here. Let me turn on my light.
No.
Oh no!
I never say I told you so, but what did I tell you?
Okay, listen,
about the cursed sword?
I wouldn't care if it hurt Konari. I don't care if it literally was ruining Konari at all. That's fine.
Oh
but
no, the consequences of my own actions.
why would it affect Tai? It never should have affected Tai.
Your souls are connected. I'm surprised that it didn't affect her before that.
Well, if Konari wasn't going through a spiral before, you better believe it's gonna happen now. She's going to be a pain in everyone's ass. So enjoy that. Have a good time with that.
Tai gets a natural 18, so she definitely can tell here. But roll me persuasion or deception, whichever applies in this moment.
Oh, that's a 2.
Oh, nice.
A 2.
Oh.
Real nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Tai has never seen Konari closer to tears than she is right now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Never. Ever. Mm-hmm. So,
yeah. Tai does kind of just sit up all of a sudden and seem to force more energy in herself than there seems to be in that moment. But she goes, You look different. You feel different. You're not. Why are you different, Konari? What did you do?
What is she referring to? My soul being less, basically?
Mm-hmm. She's also thinking of you're upset, but she can tell that there's something connected there. What happened?
I had to save you. Just like you would have saved me. If you had tried to save me, it probably would have ended up better. It's fine though. Like we'll fix it. We'll fix you. It'll be fine.
She's gonna try to put the pieces together. Intelligence check. Just roll pretty good for that. Konari, you gave of yourself for me, didn't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, you were dying. I mean, what else was I supposed to do?
Her tiny little golden eyes, the pinpricks of her eyes, seemed to shift in shade to almost a sadder bluish haze over the gold. She goes, Konari, that's supposed to be my job. You're supposed to be the one with... If ever someone was supposed to give of themselves, it should have been me.
Tai, you're always giving of yourself. I have no...
I've lived before. I told you that.
What?
I think because I am the way I am and I'm small and I this way, maybe I seem younger to you, but I am so much older than you, Konari. I've lived many lives, and you've barely even started your own. I don't want you to die for me, Konari. And her tiny little form seems to grow all of a sudden, and she leans in as she's honestly rebuking you in this moment. She's You can't do that again. If I'm to die between the two of us, it has to be me. I shouldn't have survived in the first place. All of my people died. I shouldn't even be here. But I was multiple times. You have to be here. You deserve to be here. You have a right to your own life, and I'm a parasite.
Don't
Giving
say that. Ty, the fact that you're still here, it means that you're here for something. Like you said, you've got greatness ahead of you, okay? I don't think I would even care to live if you weren't there. So don't tell me not to do it again, because that won't happen. My only regret is that you had someone better who could help heal you. But I'm the only one here right now, so you'll have to take what you can get, I guess.
Well, at least on that note, I can say, I mean, the only reason you were able to give of yourself to me, and she looks down and seems to be registering that she's even more a part of you now than she was before. Or reverse, you're more a part of her now. But she goes, Karhalle couldn't do this for me. She wouldn't have, the connection wouldn't be there, my soul wouldn't absorb it in the same way, I don't think. It could only have been you. And it could only be me. In the reverse.
Fate sure has a sense of irony, doesn't it?
I stand by what I said, Konari. I want you to live. But I understand why you did it. And I would do it if it were me. But can you promise me never to do it again?
You don't want me telling lies to you, right?
And she seems to kind of be at a loss for just 1 second, and then her face kind of brightens. She goes, firmly, no, Konari. You promise me right now you'll never do this again, because you have other people depending on you. You have other people who love you, and Genyin would not do well without you. So, promise.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Ty, but you would be able to take over my body, right?
That's neither here nor there.
I think you can't argue me that Genyin would be in much better hands with yours than mine. These hands just taint everything they touch, so...
They do not.
Look at yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. I feel fine. I feel perfectly good. And fine. We're at an impasse. But
I will promise to never put you in a situation where you can get hurt like that again.
I don't know if that can be possible.
Then I'm going to die trying, so you better help me out with that one.
I'll do my best. But still, I don't... I'm older than you, and therefore I should be taking care of you. So, that's my job. She turns around. Grumbles a little bit.
Hi. Every good part of me is because of you. You've taken care of me this whole time. Now, we should... What?
She does turn back. She nods. Sure.
we should figure out how to get out of here because this place is a nightmare and I'm very much done with it.
Okay, let's do it. In that moment, Karhalle, you are floating amid the streams of magic, flowing all around you, converging on this point perfectly. But you are alone. What do you do?
I hear that little voice in my head that I mentioned to you. That little thing that I usually hear in my head when I'm about to do something stupid.
Every time you run into danger, it's like you're telling all the people that love you to just fuck off. You hear that just resound in your mind as you're staring at the streams of magic flowing around you. You understand in that moment how tantalizing raw magic is.
I'm sorry, Jess. And she touches it. And she's going after Konari.
Okay. As you reach, are you reaching specifically for Konari, or are you reaching for Mnemo, trying to look for him, the same deal that they had done, or specifically for Konari in this moment?
Konari.
Roll me a Arcana check.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Shut up!
You guys have had so many freaking natural 20s. It's been insane.
Aaron,
I love it. It's amazing.
That's what happens when you rotate your dice out.
Jared.
Okay. With that, let's take a break.
19.
But Karhalle disappears. Let's go ahead and get a pee break. Water. Breathe a little bit. It's okay. Ty is fine.
She is tainted. I've ruined her.
It's okay. That doesn't necessarily mean it's undoable.
Not undoable.
Not undoable?
Yeah. Freudian slip? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. It's fine. Liz, when I texted you about drama that I was planning on for this next arc, this was not a part of it, okay?
I am just letting things flow as they will, ma'am. I'm rolling natural one. I was like,
you know what? I think it fits. I think it's gonna work out actually very well for what I said. So I did this to myself. It's fine.
I love the drama. Everything connects eventually. I love it. Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. In those moments, as a side note, Konari does in the all the moments of feeling the taint and realizing it and knowing all of that slamming into you, you recall the moment at Scylla Nahale of the Ati tribe looking at you and snarling when she first meets you.
The chief or the princess girl?
The chieftain's granddaughter. The fire genasi with the blue flaming hair. But when she first saw you, she tried to attack you and snarled immediately on sight, on smell, honestly. And I think at that time she had said this one is tainted like the others too. Or something akin to that. But anyway.
Stress.
Go get that break. I love you. Goodbye.
All right, so can you just retcon all those bad rolls I did, please? You're
Oh, you're muted,
you're
sweetie.
muted.
Oh, are you okay, guys? It's okay.
I mean, I'm fine.
No!
Zimmit's fine.
Oh, I need to read all these texts now.
Zimmit's fine.
Back at full use. Nice. Cal's fine. Zimmit's fine. We'll unpack that later. Konari's such a backpack leash mom. Cute. Wakes up in a cold sweat. Jupiter? At advantage? +9? +14? With a +9?
Yes.
Yeah, that was my reaction too.
It's not my fault.
You rolled really good too, though, Jared. Like there's very large. They're like you roll on both sides of the scale. Like,
Well, it's funny because even last session I rolled well. The beginning of the session I was rolling well, and then for that stretch, I had 3, 5, 4, 5, another 3, a nat 1, and then got like another 3, and then another nat 1.
And then 2 19s for his damage.
2 19s for his damage. Oh, yeah. Poor dude. Poor dude.
I think I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Well, I don't have an idea. I'm purely guessing.
We'll start with that, Aaron. I just saw the text. Say it again, Jared.
Oh, I'm gonna try something, but I doubt it's gonna work or it's gonna do anything.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Oh, I sent that after we went on break.
Got it.
So you weren't missing anything.
Cool. I should probably clean my glasses. Aaron, remember when I told you I have no idea where any of my thousands of microcloths are? Still true.
Yeah.
No idea where any of them are. I'm gonna go clean my glasses.
I keep one in my car, one in my makeup bag, and then I have one in pretty much every purse.
I really should.
But the most important ones are the ones in my car and my makeup bag, because I've noticed that is when I realize my glasses are dirty. Is when I take them on and off to do my makeup. And like I go out, when I get into the car and I look like through the windshield and I'm like looking at a further distance than what I usually am, I'm like, oh, gross.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean though. Okay, I'm gonna go clean my glasses. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm just gonna spiral here by myself.
No.
I'm literally here, but okay.
Oh, Izzy's here to spiral with me. Okay, Jared, you don't have as much of an investment in these characters as we do. This is 4 years.
I understand that. I've been with you from the beginning. I understand how important these characters are.
I'm literally having a panic attack over here, but it's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. Thanks, Liz. Oh, she's there. I'm gonna tell her when she gets back. Thanks, Liz, for giving me something else to keep me awake at night to freak out over. Aaron, the amount of things that run through my head every night when I go to bed,
to think about,
worrying about your campaign, is so much. Now I have things. Konari's been my easy character. She's like, I don't, it's okay. She's fine. She's just chilling. Not anymore.
I can see. Hello.
My campaign keeps you up at night?
Well, it's anyway, when I can't sleep, because that's very often, I actively turn to my D&D campaigns and say, what problem do I need to try to figure out? Oh man, there's so many. But Konari was my easy character. Now she's not. Liz, you gave me something else to keep me awake at night.
Oh no. Oh,
it's okay.
I'll cry.
Go ahead and cry.
Be so happy. I'm sorry, but I'm so happy.
I am glad Konari has been the easy character for this time.
Not anymore. It's okay. Got to
It's
the
okay.
problem
It's
child
easy.
before.
You know what she wants. You know what she wants to do. She's a simple woman with simple wants.
We'd better get Nemo out this, like, because Konari is never coming back to this place. Ever.
I swear, Aaron is not doing another session in the Corescape. We are getting out of it. I do not care. There's gonna be
genuinely love the Corescape, though, guys. This has been so much fun.
I can't do it, Liz.
Liz, what were you smoking when you thought we could finish this in one session?
Weed.
What were you smoking when you came up with this place? That is also what I want to know.
Technically, this place
Taking edibles and
was
watching
brought
Loki.
into existence
Because of
honestly,
me.
it's a combination of things. It just came to being because it had to be, and then I was like, oh, the astral plane is a good parallel to what this had to be. So everything kind of came together. Because I was looking at the different planes. I'm trying to parallel them all in a sense, so that there's different versions of all of the things that are Forgotten Realms and everything. So I can still include different kind of creatures and concepts and everything that D&D is known for, right? But yeah, so this one was like, yes, this completes the picture. I love it. Anyway, you guys are doing great. It's so great. I love the drama. It's beautiful. And Ty's okay. Konari's okay. You'll figure it out. Now
Ever since I realized that Ty was a separate being from her in this place, I've been thinking, crap, okay, how is she going to handle it if Ty dies? Because I've kind of been like worried about that. This is somehow worse, okay? This is somehow worse because Ty is alive, but ruined, and it's Konari's fault. Like that is anyway. It's fine.
You're spiraling, Konari. She's not ruined. She's a little different. She's a little tainted. That's not the end of the world. You can always clean.
Aren't we all?
You know that song, that Crane Wife song? What's the one?
I know.
Says the whole why these hands never held you.
Once you said that, I was like,
literally what Konari is thinking right now. It's fine.
Never love an anchor.
Yes, that one. Okay, we gotta start before I start crying.
Okay. Whew. We're okay. We're good. We're going back
Fun
into
meta note. It feels to me like a combination of the astral plane from Baldur's Gate 3, Full Metal Alchemist, and the timelines from Loki. That's what this feels like.
Wait, you go to the astral plane in BG3?
Well, I have not gotten there in BG3, so I haven't experienced that.
Okay, every time you dream, like when your dream guardian shows up, you're in the astral plane.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But at one point you do go in there for a hot minute and you can but
this is based, the world itself, or my visual of the astral plane is based on a short story that a friend wrote for me back when I was young called Somewhere. And so she described this place and everything, and so the concept of like the concept there was basically the astral plane, it seems. But yeah, and so it just connected to the astral plane. I think in my vision of the astral plane, it was always grayer, though. I always pictured it like there was nothing really there. Like, I always pictured it as like there was nothing but floating things, I guess, of bits and pieces that got lost there or something like that. So the sky is different in my mind, but I guess they depicted it that way in BG3. I guess I've only seen it in the Dreams World thing so far.
The way the map that you showed looks a lot like that.
Yeah, I did find that. I was looking up different stuff and I was like, oh,
but
yeah,
anyway, guys, lock in, focus, no dilly-dallying, and we're going to get out of the Corescape in this session.
It's okay. I genuinely do enjoy like seeing how things take us and everything. We're okay.
But I can't, as a player, handle another session of not knowing whether or not we resurrect Nemo. So
let's
do with that as you will.
I sent you something.
Okay, let's get back into this, and I'll see this text. Okay, to begin, Karhalle, as you reach out saying maybe your last words to Jas in this moment, make me a charisma check. Give me a persuasion check as you're trying to force your will into the world at large. It would have to. It's.
Didn't you just have her roll a intelligence check or something? I don't remember what
that was for going deeper into the looking for Nemo. This is a tagline of before she left, reaching out to the world before she's absorbed.
It was something I texted. Later,
oh, okay. I was like,
oh. Where did you text me, Nathan? Oh, Nathan, why aren't you texting me in Shy's secrets?
What?
Because it's Nemo.
Duh.
I guess so, but still, text me in your secret channel so that I can have it all in the same place.
14 plus 4, so 18.
18. You reach out, forcing your voice into the beyond, into trying to let it reach Jas here in that moment. And you hope it reached him. You're absorbed, all of you torn asunder in that moment. You feel all of the bits and pieces of you that make Karhalle torn apart. It seems like Irsa Wapiti, Arnu, all of the Vodir who have been almost a part of you, all of them at once, and only a few of them at the same time. You're ripped away from them, torn. You feel the memories of your mother, the memories of your father, the memories of your people torn from you. You are disassembled. All the pieces that make Karhalle Bearsbane herself are destroyed, only to be pieced back together again. The pain itself and the ripping, you don't think you'll ever be the same. Quite. Hard to explain, because once you're re-pieced together on this plane of white and nothing around you, it's almost like the pain wasn't even there in the first place, but you can remember it. And you'll probably never forget it. Your eyes blink open on this plane of white, and you see in front of you, to the side of you, another individual. Oh, okay. Sorry. You look to the side and you see a soul that is familiar to you, crouched over another. But she seems to have sat up at this point and shaken herself of whatever had just transpired. Konari, you do suddenly see Karhalle before you. She seems to have materialized out of nothing.
What are you doing here? Why'd you follow me?
Oh, thank the gods. And she, slide tackles Konari into a hug.
Who is holding Ty and, shielding...
Yeah. Little hug sandwich. Hug sandwich.
Little Ty is kind of squealing in between, but in a happy squeal of what are you doing?
Karhalle, we don't have time for this. We have to find Nemo and get out.
You idiot. And she kind of pushes you back a little bit. I can't lose both of you, okay?
Let's just get Nemo back.
Oh, Konari can see. Konari can see, like, Karhalle is a very, like, loud emotions person, so it's not like she's trying to hold them back. You can see, like, tears forming in her eyes. Is she still a bear?
Yeah.
Or is she herself?
He's still, like, you guys are always flickering in between view. Like, there's the silhouette of what your soul looks like, and then there's this dim, like, recollection of what you truly look, or what each individual thinks themselves to look like, for the most part. It is pretty accurate. Your soul kind of knows how you are, so to speak.
I think Karhalle's imagined version of herself is a decent bit shorter than she actually is.
Konari, you see the tears.
Just kind of brushes it off.
And those tears that you can see collecting on Karhalle's cheeks, you can see the sky of the astral plane in them.
So is this it? This is... Okay. Let's do this. Okay.
We don't have time for tears. Let's go. And I'm just gonna start marching towards that Nemo figure that I saw. Like,
yeah.
No
Okay.
hesitation, full of anger.
You turn, Karhalle, her body motions you in a certain direction, and you see ahead a small figure at a distance. Hard to tell who this is. Konari's always been very perceptive. You trust her. She starts to march, and immediately, Konari, once you take a step, you're already beside the individual you saw. You see this boy, maybe no longer a boy, with longer hair coming down to his shoulders, just this glowing blue and silver hair that seems to flow and undulate. He's sitting on, looks to be maybe a bench, actually. His feet are hanging over the side, and you can see now, getting closer, that he's looking down, and just a small surface of water. But it's not, actually, as you take one more step closer to his shoulder. As you look down, you see just the sky of the astral plane below. A small, almost like a pit, looking down to the space below as his feet swing. And you see, aside from him, it had been blocked from your angle at a distance before, but you see another young boy sitting next to him with black hair, freckles, and crooked nose. Baby fat still on his cheeks, but also these silvery streaks. And his skin seems to glow a little bit, similar to Nemo, who you recognize next to you. This boy, Jupiter, his eyes seem to be a bright blue, similar to the blue of Nemo's hair. And they're both just staring down into the abyss.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. I could sit here for days. Or forever.
What do you think?
They both turn to you, eerily, at the same time.
I think it's got nothing on home.
I could stare at blackness all day, every day, back on the regular plane, so no point staying here. Let's go.
Konari, I've missed you. Karhalle, the same to you. I knew you were coming, and I couldn't wait to see you. I've been waiting.
I've been waiting to meet you guys again. You guys, you're weird. and way too cool for you.
Can I do an insight check to see if? Oh, sorry.
Way cooler. Go ahead.
So can I do an insight check to see if this is Nemo actually, or still just more of the core?
Give me an insight check.
She's done messing around. She's
done.
Where's real Nemo? Nemo would never say that he missed us. He would
18.
never be emotionally vulnerable like this.
Konari, after all this time, you don't trust me?
Konari, this time, you can tell, based on the insight check, you can tell that this is mostly Nemo. He is tainted. There's a bit of a golden glow, a bit of a bluish glow that you don't think will ever leave. But it's mostly him.
Nice to see I'm not the only one who's messed up.
Konari, we're all messed up. But it's okay because we're all beautiful in our own way.
Ugh. Go back to the way you were.
Oh, would you prefer me to be angsty little teenager Nemo? Is that what you miss?
Yes. Yes.
Karhalle. Don't you just want to be here with me?
No. We're gonna take you back.
It's really nice. I mean,
we can take both of you back.
Jupiter stands up next to Nemo. He's a lot shorter. Nemo's still sitting, but he's a lot shorter, so he's only he probably only comes about 4 feet tall. Maybe four, almost 5 foot. But that's still way shorter than the two of you. And he goes, I mean, Karhalle, all the answers that you've ever sought, they're all here. I mean, I can talk. I'm more me than I was there, and you could find what you want here too.
Everything that I want is back at the material plane. Back in the room where my body's at.
Karhalle, your father? Your mother?
Your people?
You'd never have to leave them again.
You'd, in a way, always be with them here.
I have found what I was looking for. You could too.
The answers that you need, they'd be here.
We're like salespeople now.
Yeah, they're like Mormons, okay? The two come by two, and they're trying to convince.
This is the news that you've been waiting for. With you guys standing over Nemo and Jupiter, who stand above the abyss, Cal, you're interacting with the core. And the core has told you that nothing can change what has been wrought. Not even a genius like you.
Just because nothing has doesn't mean that nothing will.
Cocks his head and doesn't answer.
I technically, if I remember this correctly, I am currently surrounded by like all the tendrils, but not from what I'm seeing. Correct?
You seem to be within the tendrils themselves. In this space, so before you're surrounded by all the colors of magic, here there is no color at all. It's just white.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is going to do anything or not.
Mm-hmm.
And I accidentally just went away from it. To try to get my mind in a little bit more clearer space for at least a little bit, I'm going to cast Globe of Invulnerability, which is an immovable, shimmering barrier of a 20-foot diameter around me. And it just stays there. Even if I move it, it'll stay where I cast it at. And I just want to see if that will dispel what I am currently seeing, to the point where like I can, like what I was before I walked into the tendrils.
That spell, Jared. Well, okay, it's up to interpretation, but that spell generally, whatever is inside of it stays inside of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily. But even then, as you do try to perhaps cut yourself off from whatever it is outside affecting you, even if whatever is next to you stays next to you, as you try to weave the threads around you, nothing seems to happen.
What do you want from me?
You feel the almost lack of the touch of magic at your fingertips, like that you've always felt since you learned a long time ago how to manipulate the weave. And in this moment, it seems far from you. And as you shout that, goes, I want what I'm owed.
And what is that? What are you owed, and to whom, and from whom?
I always wonder why she made you like she did. Magic is me. The core is magic. You manipulate what you can because I let you. You have no more control than an ant on its surroundings. You owe me for what you came to do. The answer I gave. It has been answered, and I will take what I'm owed.
If that's the case, will you leave the others that I came with alone and let them be, along with their friend Nemo?
You say all of this to this creature. Roll me a persuasion check. It doesn't seem to, like, the facial expression on it, the face that is yours, seems to have no expression you've ever made.
That's one thing I'm not good at. How about a 16?
16.
Straight 16.
It just smiles and reaches out a hand. Cal, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Please don't fail me now. It didn't fail me as bad. 17.
17. As much as you try to hold on, you can feel your payment being taken. The price for the answer, the price for knowledge, is the lack of it. And you forget all that you once knew of magic. You can no longer cast spells. You can no longer manipulate the weave. You've taken from the weave long enough, is the last thought you hear as everything goes dark. Now, Konari, Karhalle, standing over Mnemo and Jupiter. As they look down onto the abyss, and you guys are trying to pull them away from that edge back home. How do you convince them? Jupiter turns, as they have been actually angling their thoughts towards you, Karhalle. Now Jupiter turns to Konari and he goes, his eyes seem to trail from Konari's soul to one next to her. Don't you wish to know how to save your people? How to undo what happened? That's here. Everything is here. It's the core of everything.
Yeah, but Mnemo said some... No, you.
Looking at Jupiter.
When we spoke to you in Mnemo's soul, you said something about equivalent exchange. Is that how this works here too?
Yeah. All of magic has a cost. And you have to pay it either way. And he looks toward Mnemo and they lock eyes in just a moment, and a lot is exchanged there, and his eyes go back to you. That has always been at the core of all.
Right, so it's an exchange. Okay, so I'm not really dealing with you guys, I'm dealing with the other guy. Yeah?
He locks eyes with Mnemo again. They exchange a glance. Looks back at you. We're all part of it now. I mean, you're here too. You guys probably can't leave.
What's it going to take?
Jupiter looks to Mnemo.
Us leaving with Mnemo. What's it going to take?
Mnemo, roll me an intelligence check. But with advantage. You've been here for a long time.
True. Multiple years. Oh, that is much better. 18.
As far as you know, it doesn't ever want much. It seems to want what it's meant to have, what it's supposed to get back. The exchange is not out of desire, it's just out of necessity. It doesn't do any of this maliciously. It's just what it is. It's the product of It's beginning. Now, for what she's saying, you... Perhaps if you give it something it's owed. Or even more. Perhaps something could be done, but... You'd have to ask. And you know that any answer comes with a heavy price.
Karhalle, you always wanted to fight your way out of everything. And I used to be that way too. But I understand now that sometimes this is the way things were meant to be. We don't always get a happy ending. Sometimes we just end up flowing through life and ending exactly where we were meant to be.
Not good enough.
Go ahead.
The blight. It's killing the core. It's killing off everything. What would it be worth to the core if we got rid of it? Surely it would be worth you at least.
You hear a voice behind you, to the side of you, all around you. You see yourself appear on the far side of Mnemo, Jupiter, and the abyss. Maybe 100 feet away, maybe 2 feet away. It's hard to say. And it seems to just be looking at you. You yourself looking back like a mirror. Do you have a question for me?
It was more of a statement. I was saying, surely getting rid of the blight is worth whatever it is he owed you that took his life. Yeah?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I tack something on to see if it would give me advantage?
Mm-hmm.
If that's not enough, what if I gave you a little bit more? My magic. If getting rid of the blight isn't good enough, you can have mine too.
Karhalle, you always want things done your way, and it's admirable, but maybe I don't want to come back. I understand you want me back with you, but I'm happy here.
We're better here.
Well, life sucks.
you're-
You don't always get what you want. Shut up. She's not talking to you right now.
I didn't come all this way to leave you behind again.
Why did you come at all?
Some idiots are worth fighting for.
Now, do I have that at advantage? Or did it at least maybe lower the DC a little bit?
Roll me with persuasion. And no, wait. It responds first.
Okay.
It goes, You have barely started to pull on the threads. You've barely even touched the magic you try to wield.
I didn't say it was much, but as far as it being my 100%, I feel like that's got to count for something, doesn't it?
In exchange for the magic and the soul that is mine, I will take back every bit of the magic that you wield. All of the magic that courses through nature. All of the threads that the druids twist and manipulate. They will be mine once again. She wanted you to be able to touch and weave like we do. But you don't deserve it.
Tell me something I don't know.
You can have him back. And you will undo the blight. But if you don't, no druid will ever manipulate the threads again. And that is your answer.
Can Konari hear what they're saying, by the way?
Oh yeah, you're right here.
While Karhalle is thinking about this, Konari's gonna kind of cock her head and say, "You say you want what's yours, yes?"
I want what I am owed. And that is all of me.
And if I'm not mistaken, Nemo and Jupiter have been the only ones who have let you have access in any sort of physical way to what goes on the regular plane. He was your gateway. As much as he siphoned power from you, he gave you access to what goes on in a real, concrete way. You no longer have that if he's here. He's no use to you if he's here, other than to sit and drink up your magic. Why not put him to good use, and he can help you get back what you're owed?
For the two of you, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. But keep in mind,
I'm trying to veer him away from the idea of what Karhalle is offering, because I don't want that writing on the line, and I don't think Karhalle wants it writing on the line. So,
to the druid magic.
I can only offer what is mine to give. So I offer you mine, and we will get rid of the blight. But I can't give you what isn't mine to give. So this is a really great negotiation we've got going on, I think. So getting rid of the blight and Nemo's services as your gateway to the material, possibly eventually getting you more of what you owed. He would be worth a lot more to you on the material plane, wouldn't he? Rather than sitting here. But I can't offer you all the other druids' magic because it's not mine to offer. So we offer you what we can.
And yet it's mine to take. He looks from Konari to Karhalle, to Mnemo. You are now me. Would you be a good extension of us? Would you wish to stay here as us?
I don't want to leave. I don't understand this negotiation for my life when I have no input. I am happy here.
No, you're not, because you're not you here.
I'm not a hostage.
Konari kind of like looks at Karhalle like, and yet that makes him all the better to be your person on the prime material plane. After all, he'll do everything in his power to come crawling back to you. You know he won't try to leave.
Okay. Is that all you guys have to say for the core? For each other, for the core?
Besides, I think Mnemo has freeloaded off you long enough. He deserves to put a little work in on your behalf. And that's where she'll leave it. I don't know what else to say.
All three of you guys, roll me persuasion checks. Mnemo, roll me persuasion check.
Oh no! Mnemo has good persuasion check.
No one has advantage.
2. Oh, sorry. No, that's shy. What am I doing? I mean, it's still low, but...
Okay.
That's a 10.
Wow. That's low for you. I got a 16. Not bad for me.
Okay. Don't hate me, guys.
Aaron, I swear if you got an actual 20, I'm going to say you're cheating.
I got a natural 20.
Oh my gosh, Aaron! I can't with you.
So 24.
The core looks to Mnemo and says, "You are us, and we are you. You are always going to be a part of us."
I don't want to go. I don't want to be an errand boy. I'm happy here. Konari, I appreciate you coming, but I'm happy here.
Smiles and reaches out towards you, Mnemo, and you feel yourself losing yourself. Your wants, your desires are no longer yours. They're too separated, too torn apart, too spread out, too much of the core to be Mnemo anymore. But in that same moment, the core smiles and you smile too. Because no matter what, you will be the core. And either way, the core gets what it's owed. it will get either its purified form the way it's supposed to be, untouched by it, or it gets to call back all the threads pulled by all those who've reached for nature's power. For though it was not yours to give, and Mnemo, you feel this thought echoing in your mind, as well as Karhalle's and Konari's. All of you can hear this at the same time, not in its voice, but in your own. Goes, it was not yours to give, but it was the course to take. And Mnemo, you didn't want to be given, but you are its to give. Go ahead, Mnemo. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 3.
You are washed over by the power of the core, and you're torn asunder as you have been 100 times over at this point. You lose yourself, and all the pieces of yourself spread out. Karhalle, you look upon yourself. No emotion across its face, but it nods, and everything goes dark. Konari, you feel Ty tremble within your arms, and everything goes dark for you as well. You all wake up. You all wake up back in your own bodies, actually. Cal, you wake up in your body, but you're not. You're not quite right. You're presently sitting within a padded room. But that's all they don't see. Now, back in your guys' bodies, within Raoden's manor. That's the one. Blinking your eyes open, Karhalle, you see across from you, just here, actually, sitting cross-legged against the wall and staring back at you. A little bit of surprise and a little relief. And he goes, "You're back." And his eyes kind of trail over in the direction of the head of the circle. And you see Konari, you immediately hear the lack. Karhalle, you immediately notice the lack of Genyon in the room. You also see that some of the benches are overturned. You see tables turned over. Multiple vials and different types of potions that were in the makings lay strewn across the floor, and crushed glass strewn as well. You see bits of blood splattered on the floor and a little bit around the circle itself, but it seems like the worst of it was kept off by some sort of field or something that didn't let it touch the circle itself. You see Rhiannon sitting still at the head, a little hunched shoulders, looking down at the circle as his hands on the circle as it stops its glow, and he looks up and he goes, "Oh, okay. You're all back. Well, isn't that wonderful? I'm gonna take a moment." And he gets up and he limps out of the room. He is bleeding. His nose is bleeding. And
I was about to ask, is he hurt?
he's a little bruised, a little worse for wear, a little disheveled. There's definitely blood spattered across the front of his chest, his robes here. And he just steps off into the little side room for a moment. There's no Genyon within sight or ear, Konari. Mnemo. Mnemo, you are presently sitting curled in a little ball, fetal position in the middle of this circle. It was very odd because Konari, Karhalle, the first thing you noticed wasn't this body sitting in the fetal position at the center of the circle. You noticed everything else first. Mnemo, you are reborn. You are something you never were before. You are of a different type of creature. You are something that hasn't been before ever. Mnemo, roll me charisma saving throw.
Uh, 23.
23. You have complete control of your faculties, your desires, your wants. And you are cast out. Cast down. You are fallen. And you have to get back. But nonetheless, you do feel like you could do anything almost in this moment. There is so much more power that vibrates within than you may have expected. Konari, you feel Ty within you. The warmth that has always been there. This warmth is different from the way her soul truly feels. And you know it now, clearly, from your time spent out there. But it is her. And she is more part of you than she was before, even. Shy is sitting off to the side. Seems to be still eating a snack. He seems to have actually repurposed some of the equipment for brewing potions to heat up a little marshmallow that doesn't seem to be heating up quite to burning, like he's trying to get it to, but he's trying. He's trying, and he waves at you guys. Atoll is presently nowhere to be seen at the moment.
I was going to say, pretty much as soon as Konari woke up and assessed the room, she's just walking out, not saying anything to anyone, just walking out of the room and finding finding a quiet place. But yeah, walking out.
You walk out.
So you know.
Yep. In that moment, Karhalle, Jaskier comes and kneels before you and does a little medicine check on you.
No, she like scrambles away and puts some distance between.
Are you good? What's going on?
No, that's not what I wanted. That's not. It wasn't mine to give. I told them it wasn't mine to give. It's not what I wanted.
Slow down. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Level with me.
Don't stay away. Don't touch me.
Why not?
It wasn't.
Did you?
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
What, Karhalle?
I look at my hands. Are they the same?
They look the same.
Blackened. Are they blackened like they were?
See any black? No. Nothing. You don't feel different. But roll me an insight check.
Natural 1. Equivalent exchange, my guy. There's balance.
I think you're owed about 3 more natural ones this session then. So
in defense, my last session that I played, not this, the session I played on Sunday, I rolled something at advantage and rolled 2 nat ones.
Oof. That is
Snake
rough.
is the best.
So, that is rough.
It does balance out.
The great world. In this moment, you cannot. It feels like it was all maybe a bad dream. Honestly, you don't feel different at all. You feel fine. But nothing's fine at the same time. But you don't feel any different. You feel whole.
Can I feel my connection to the earth, to Irsa and to Wapiti?
You reach for the natural warmth in the earth, and you feel a warmth reach back. You can see all of a sudden that the shadows in the room seem to flicker and shift, and you see the stretching of an elk above you and the widening of the bear silhouette beside you. You can feel the 2 of them with you. They are there as they ever have been.
I just try a little druidcraft, just a little breeze to see if it's still there.
As you twiddle your fingers, reaching for the magic and the threads you know that are reaching back, and yet you can't see them anymore, you see Jaskier's hair shift in the breeze, and he blinks a little bit. What's going on? Why are you freaking out? Something happened?
That happened.
And she points to Nemo.
He is totally naked as a side note, and Jas finally notices him himself, who was also confused about not having seen him in the first place. He's, what is... It stands up. And
when you said Liz, when you said the first time that Nemo was naked, I was going to say, Konari kind of looks at him and is just like, has he always been naked? Like, she doesn't really know. Like, has he just always been? And she's like, to her, it didn't mean anything. And she's like, he just always goes
Is he
around
everyone close?
This guy's always been brazen. And Jas is just started kind of cursing on the side, and he goes and grabs like a random hood that's hanging over the desk, probably actually a random sheet that's covering up something that that Raiden probably didn't want being messed with, and whips it out over Nemo, who is presently still unmoving.
DM, I am going to tell on myself a little bit. When I went into the weave, was I supposed to take damage from that?
Oh, yes, definitely. Roll me intelligence wisdom saving throw.
I told you guys it all balances out. The 3.
Lovely. Go ahead and roll me 2 d20s. Maybe the low rolls will be good though.
Nope. 15 and 10.
Oh boy. Go ahead and lower your max HP by 25. Thank you for reminding me. I'd probably remember it like next session, but
Yep. Tracks.
so now your guys' souls
fine.
are a little bit brittle. So you guys will have to get that healed at some point. But you guys have healed your souls before, so you know it's possible. It's just a little expensive. At that time, Raiden comes back into the room and seems a little bit more settled. All of a sudden, you cannot see any bruising. There is no hair out of place. There is no blood on any of his clothing. He looks like nothing ever happened. And Konari, you no longer smell the blood that you had smelled on him before. And he doesn't seem to have the limp that you heard in his gait originally. As he comes back into the room, he goes, "Well, that seems like a success." He rushes forward, crouches down, and tentatively.
I thought you said we would need a body.
I thought we would. How did you? And before he touches, he stops, looks at you guys with a bit of concern. How did you bring him back like this?
Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense.
I'm not being reassured now.
No, it takes what I can't give, and it gives what it shouldn't be able to. No, that makes perfect sense. That makes sense. This all makes sense.
I'm sorry, you didn't convince. Oh no. And he's gonna roll a. Okay. I'm going to need some explanation from you, please. Debriefing, if you will. Perhaps we can and he just at a loss for words, he taps Nemo gently on his covered shoulder by the sheet. Nemazine, is that you? Are you?
He when you see him touch his shoulder, he recoils away from it. So he is definitely breathing alive, but no response.
Nemazine, you are also not reassuring me right now. Are you all right? You need something close, perhaps.
He's gonna slowly roll over onto his knees and hands, and as his hands are on his head, he's gonna just slowly put his hands forward and slam his forehead into the ground and lay there.
Can anyone explain this? I normally am the smartest one in the room, but in this moment, I'm feeling dumber than ever. Please, someone rectify.
I'm still gone, so Karhalle.
And Shy's still cooking a marshmallow, and Nemo's lying on the floor.
Shy will finish his half cooked marshmallow and add a piece of chocolate and a little whatever and bring it over to Nemo and like lay it next to him.
Does Nemo react?
Nemo has no reaction, no.
Raiden goes, Miss Karhalle, can you please explain? I believe you're the only one who can.
I don't think that I can actually.
But she said she can't. Back off. Gosh. This is your fault in the first place. You shouldn't have. And Raiden goes, yes. Of course. It's all the wizard's fault. But he backs off for the moment. He goes, perhaps we should rest. Karhalle, take a breather, go outside. There's a balcony. You can breathe air. Perhaps I should look for a place to keep him. Nemo, are you in there?
I'm not leaving him.
All right. Well, how about I go bring some food or clothing? I'll fetch something.
I would say at this point, Konari walks back in. She looks quite bloody, like her knuckles dripping blood. Like she looks like she's been. I mean,
Yeah.
She looks like rough,
But
she seems very calm.
Comes back in. Oh, rational and composed. Wonderful. What happened? Please tell me. I need to know. If I can do anything to help, I need to know.
Well, and also I think she's looking grayer at this point as well. Like,
oh yeah.
I mean, more of her soul and her heart, or I mean, her soul and her health are gone. So, fun stuff.
He does not
a shade closer to Karhalle.
Well, we found this little. We found him.
Say it. No, you can say it. It's fine.
Raiden.
Oh,
Did you say Brandon?
He said Raiden.
Kind of jumps a little bit because he wasn't expecting to hear from the child on the floor. Turns around in a swish of robes. Oh, you're alive. That's good to hear. How are you feeling? Scale of 1 to 10.
Bring me my raiment.
I'm sorry, what?
Give me something to wear.
Right away. He snaps a finger and he whispers into the air, and assuming some servant does their bidding, and within moments a pair of vestments, or just a tunic, trousers for you, are brought up by a servant within seconds. Very quick. And you are able to get dressed. He motions over to a side alcove within the magic workroom here.
He didn't want to come back, but
You see, as Nemo starts to stir, you see his one hand that's outstretched in front of him, his head still to the floor, and you see he puts his nails against the ground and starts dragging them across. And you see his nails start to peel back as he
And the
stops.
blood starts to well.
And
perhaps not that. And Raiden puts a hand on the hand, and there's like a magical glow, actually. And the blood is wiped away.
He pulls his hand away. I can do it myself, thanks.
Of course.
You can
Perhaps
tell
we
he's the same
should-
delightful Nemo he's always been.
Give him some space.
Perhaps we should reconnect. Reconvene in a moment. Mazine, would you prefer to be alone or with someone?
I'd like to be alone.
I'm not leaving him.
Karhalle, leave.
Definitely not a smart idea. He's basically not acting of his own free will at this point, so
Let's all take a moment from each other and perhaps recollect ourselves. Nemo, we'll leave you alone for a few minutes. We'll be back in a moment. We do need to discuss whatever it is that happened. Karhalle, let Jaskia take you out for a moment. Jas? And Jaskier sends him a glare. Jaskier, take her somewhere for a moment, please. And he goes, do you want to go? Because we don't have to go.
No, I don't want to.
Then we're staying here.
Him.
Then how about on the other side of the room then? It's a large room, plenty of space. And he guides Nemo. There's a couch over there that's rather comfortable. That's why I bought it. Sit there and you'll be hundreds of feet away. That's an exaggeration. Tens of feet away from Karhalle, basically alone. You can't even see her from that corner. Konari, perhaps you can stand on the other side of the room, and all of you will be at the same distance from one another. Don't kill anyone. Don't hurt yourselves. I will go fetch your friend who might be able to help more than I can. And he steps out for a moment. And you hear him whispering in his ear. Yes, dear.
Thank you.
Of course. We'll figure it out, whatever this is, whatever happened. It's all going to be very fine. Very much fine. And he steps out for a moment.
I hope so.
Jas just sits next to you, shoulder to shoulder.
She does not let him touch her.
Okay. He is very concerned, but he sits back. And Konari are standing there. Ty is in there. She goes, I told you I'm fine, okay? You don't have to beat yourself up about it. I'm fine. And I don't even feel different. I'm the way I always have been. Just, it's okay, Konari. Nothing's changed.
you're not supposed to lie to me, Ty.
Well, I learned from you.
Another of my endearing traits. That's that rubs off on you.
Because that's not what I meant. But you guys are kind of just arguing in your mind as you guys are settling aside from each other for the moment. Eventually, Raiden circles back with a golden-haired girl in tow. And
A Toll has gold hair? I don't know why I thought she did not.
She's blonde.
I don't know why I thought she had dark. Kanari can't
She's
see anything.
been blonde
I zone
since
out for
day
this
one.
Because Kanari doesn't see them. No, fine.
Yeah, very, very much golden hair girl. Anyway, that's funny. Yeah, golden hair, golden eyes these days. She comes back in with a lumbering, larger beast of a creature in tow, as well. This one bristling a little bit, and Randon is presently standing on the far side of Atoll from Jenyin. They walk back in, and Jenyin, once he's actually ahead of you guys, Randon taking up the back on the far side of Atoll here. Jenyin kind of pretty far ahead, walking faster than the other two, and just longer legs in general. And he kind of shoves the door open, slams open, and rushes over to where Konari's at. Looks at you, smells you, actually. Turns back to Raiden.
Was that it?
Yeah. And stalks toward him, yes. Raiden throws up his hands and then, whoa. I already warned you. Things did not go that swimmingly. And he ducks behind Atoll, who is presently like, whoa, hold on. We're not doing this again. Stop. Calm down. They're fine. Are you guys all okay?
Karhalle doesn't answer.
Oh boy. I should have stuck with you guys, huh? All right.
Konari will call out to Jenyin and just be like, Jubong, there's no need for that.
It turns to you. Xiaochen. And he can't quite understand what it is that's wrong, because he doesn't necessarily know what went down at all. It's just that sense. Turns back to Raiden again, and Raiden's like, I haven't learned yet. I haven't gotten the full... I have nothing to do with this. Raiden steps into the room and goes, now that everyone's breathed, and perhaps we are able to interact. He sits down at the center of where the circle used to be. It's now been mostly brushed up, and the runes have been dusted away. He goes, everyone, let's have a little chat. Why don't we? A little bit of what happened would be delightful. So, perhaps we can begin with what Shy and Atoll saw. Shy, how would you share your side of things? I know you told me a little bit, but...
Yeah, I mean, so we went in there, did some things, went down to this, like, river thing, and it was like, whoa, brain explosion. And then Konari went like...
Wait, brain exploded, what?
Yeah, kind of. That's pretty much what happened. And then, I can't actually remember. I think I fought some things, and then I died. But I'm here now, so it wasn't that bad.
And Atoll raises her hand. Yeah, once we were, I guess, hurt enough, we just came back here. And Raiden nods. That's good. I'm glad that's how that turned out. All right. What happened after they both came back? Turns to Konari. Konari, dear, perhaps you can explain what went down? Did you discover anything?
Well, the core is tainted with some kind of dark magic, dark sickness, the blight, maybe, that's affecting everything else.
No, it is the blight. It's worse. So much worse than I could have possibly imagined.
I was aware that this blight. Well, I usually use my divinations upon the nation as a whole to keep track of things as they happen. And the darkness has been eating at the edges of that for a long time. I didn't realize it was actually affecting magic itself. That's concerning.
The coming darkness will kill everything in its path. Isn't that what those visions said, Nari? Yeah, the darkness will take everything, right? That's what they were trying to tell us.
So you saw the weave completely overtaken by the dark?
No, it wasn't completely. It's just invading on it.
Not yet.
None of you came into contact with it, did you?
Oh, just Karhalle and I.
What?
And
Jenyen looks at Konari. Jassier looks at Karhalle.
It was honest mistake.
An honest mistake to touch black.
It attacked us, so I mean, what can you do?
I see. So it attacked you of its own free will. You didn't touch it on your own, then.
Konari looks at Karhalle like, you can take this one.
I didn't. Thought
So
about it.
Did it or didn't?
Didn't.
Oh, okay.
Thought about it. And didn't. And then, fate decided to say, no, screw you and your good decision making. It's going to happen anyways.
All right. So was this the end of it then? How did you get Nemo back? So flesh-like.
Basically, we bargained with the core.
Limousine, dear, are you awake?
he's just sitting in the corner, and you just see little blue sparks in between his fingers as he moves them around, and he doesn't respond.
So you literally dragged him down.
I mean, he didn't want to come out, and honestly, we probably should have just left him there, but we had come that far, so we convinced the core that, hey, it'll be better for you to have someone who can do your bidding here on the material plane, and now it's threatening to take the power of anyone who uses nature. Magic.
I'm sorry, what?
Like I said, you probably don't want to leave him alone.
So, he's gonna put these pictures together. Okay.
If we fix the blight on it, you think it'll stop being so evil?
So okay, so to get this straight, so there is God's above. Stands up a bit, walks a bit around, shakes out his robes, dusts his hands that have no dust, runs his hands through his curly hair, comes back, sits down, throws out the robe. Okay, so deal made with the core of magic itself, yes? Deal pertains to Mnemo being given back, who didn't want to be brought back in exchange for your cleansing of magic itself. And the collateral is all of druidic magic.
And
That wasn't
and
what
some.
we were really offering, but hey, if you got power, you take what you want, right?
Karhalle gets up and walks out.
I mean, it's no big deal. We literally had to go against the entire, governmental system with gods that may or may not be alive or working, and with a ticking time bomb on our hand, and we survived that. So this is nothing, right?
Nothing at all, no. Small beans. Small beans. It'll be fine. I'll do some research into this and all right.
We may have to kill a few more gods for this, but hey, gods can be killed, so
Just a few more.
why worry about it?
No idea. Perhaps don't calls thunder down from above upon all of our heads while you're sitting so close to us. But I will say this. Of any sort that might have claimed to have the ability, wherewithal, motivation to do such a thing, I suppose the four of you are the people I would suggest first. You do tend to be a little bit... You seem to be the type that can break rules as we know them. Huh.
Yeah, we are pretty meta like that, you know.
Nemazine, how do you feel?
You see, he finally looks up. This is the first time he's met eyes with any of you. He goes across the room. His eyes lock on Karhalle. You always get what you want, don't you, Karhalle? Doesn't matter who's in the way or who gets thrown under the bushes. Your way or the highway. Doesn't matter if my life gets torn up and shredded. Doesn't matter if an entire civilization is thrown to the side. I'm here now. I'll deal.
Karhalle actually smiles.
He locks eyes with you again, and his eyes are not happy.
That is Nemazine Tao.
And with that, we should probably... I feel like we should end there. I don't know. We have 30 minutes, though.
But I don't want to stop, but also, where are we going to stop? I don't know.
I know.
Just keep going. We still got 30 more minutes. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah. Okay. We'll keep going. But we'll cut that for the night, for the evening. For that moment, I would say at that point, Raiden sends you guys all back to your guys' respective rooms that you guys have collected over the years. He clears out one of his work rooms to be remade into a room for Nemazine. He chooses one of his favorite little scriptorium spots where a lot of magical scrolls are, hopefully to sate Nemo's unhappiness. And
Nemo finds a secret compartment in one of the walls where a bunch of owls are just living. It's definitely been carved out and like made artificially by someone who knows who.
who knows? I don't think that room's going to be very comfortable anymore.
Is he speaking to me?
Yes.
It's fine.
Disappear through the doorway, and Raiden just, perhaps that's the best room now. Walks away. Finds Shy and lets him know that he has a new inhabitant of his little zoo. He shows Konari toward so many things. Okay, so for you, Konari, Jinyin sits with you in silence for a long time, until you guys are pretty much alone, probably heading back to your guys' spot out on the mountain, honestly. That feels like away from everyone is probably where you guys would go for the moment. Everyone knows where it is, I'm sure. But yeah, you guys head out there. And when you get out into the evening, into the forest and everything, he does turn to you and go, perhaps we should just go, so we're not involved in that man's crazy plans anymore. I knew you would come back hurt somehow, and I was right.
I mean, good thing I like pain.
He growls low in his throat, and it's the growl that's disagreement, that's rebuke.
I'm sorry. You know
That
what?
That was their way. That is not your way anymore. That's what you told me. Is that not true for you?
I don't have another way.
He you can tell that his body shifts as he looks up to the stars. Then we will make another.
Jinyin, Jihong, I will always come back to you. I will not. It doesn't matter what happens, how hurt I get. I'll come back. I had to do what I could for friends. Kind of like not sure what to call Nemo right now, but but I would do more than that for you.
He nods and grunts in affirmation, and you hear a little voice in the back of your mind say, I would so snitch on you if he could hear me right now. So snitch on you.
You want him madder than he already is?
She goes, I'm just saying.
Wait, I don't understand. You're just proving my point. I did that for you. What I would do that for him. I don't understand.
Yeah. I'm just saying I should be at the bottom of the list of people to do things for, just in general. I know we disagree, but he should be on the top of the list. And if you don't come back, like, I can't come back. She starts kind of just like going off. Yeah.
But she kind of turns back to Jinjin. We can go if you want. If that's what you think we should do, but I don't trust myself to be able to protect you, or I'm not the person that you need to be forming your understanding of the world as you know it. You deserve to be around people who are kind and pure and everything I'm not.
What I deserve is not what I want, then I want to be here.
Well, maybe you don't know what's best. I mean, you've spent your whole life tethered to another person doing their bidding. I don't think you know what's best for you.
There's only one thing I've ever known. Xiaochen. Only one good thing. Is that not still real?
I'm saying that if you knew what good was, you wouldn't say it was me. Even moldy bread is good to someone who's starving.
I think he makes an attack on you.
What? I'm sorry, what? Attacking me? What? Okay.
He rises up and he leaps at you to tackle you down. Do you try to dodge out of the way?
Yes. Yes, I guess.
He rolls to hit.
Oh my gosh. Why is he talking to me?
He rolls an 18. You dodge out of the way. You leap out of the way. His tackle doesn't bring you down. He crouches down next to you, and he looks up. You can sense his blood is not necessarily rushing. It doesn't feel. It's weird. It's a mix. Roll me an insight check. He's going to make another attack on you.
Okay.
This one also misses. He leaps to snatch you out of the air, and you dodge backward again. You do like this back handspring out of the way as his large limbs try to enclose around the space that you're in.
17?
17. You can tell that it's less aggression. It's hard to say. His breath is not quickening in the way that aggression would, like he's trying to attack you physically, like trying to hurt you. His heart seems to be beating in a feeling of, it's similar to someone who's trying to lie to you, trying to put up a front, a poker face of sorts. You're not really sure what's going on behind it, though it's hard to tell based on just the breath, and he's not speaking right now. He's just making lunges for you. He tries again. To bring you down.
I'm gonna let him.
Oh, okay. So this time his arms like slam into you and you're brought down hard. It hurts. Like you hit the ground, the breath rushes out of you. You take not a lot of damage because he's doing like the bare minimum here.
Sure.
But that's still a good amount. Bare minimum would be the count. So hold on. Bare minimum is 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you as it just slams you into the ground. And you're like,
You said 6 points?
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Slams you into the ground. And he's on top of you and growls and snarls in your face in that moment. Yeah. But it's fake, though. It's not the same feeling that you had a long time ago when he was being controlled and did the same thing. Do you respond at all?
What are you doing? What are you feeling?
Once you say what are you feeling, it shuts him down all of a sudden, and he pulls himself off of you, stands up, and stalks like 5 feet away from you, facing away. Breathing hard now, turns back, low growl, and he goes, "That's what they made me. I am who I am now because of you." I do not choose to be that. I choose to be who I am now. Yes, because of you. But it's not only because of you. It has to be because of me. Because I don't want to be that. You couldn't make me that again. So anything that you are is very, very much what good is.
I hurt Ty. Not on purpose, just because of who I am.
I tried to kill you 1,000 times. I told you to leave. Why didn't you?
Because you're my friend, and I knew you were better than that, and you didn't mean it.
That's who I was. A monster. What they made me. And I hurt you because of what I was. And I tried to leave. And you came back anyway. And you were angry that I did. You're a hypocrite. Turns around.
Konari kind of just falls to her knees, kind of just kind of sits on the ground and just says, I don't know how to fix it. how to fix myself.
You can hear him crunching on the ground as he moves towards you. And the thump of his knees as they hit the dirt in front of you. Clawed hands take yours. And he leans a forehead against yours that has the rise of horns that curl back. And just mutters against your forehead in front of your face. You taught me how to change. And Ty's taught you many things. You can learn something new. This isn't what you are. It's what you are now. It's not who you will be.
I'll try for you and Ty. But if I hurt you, I hurt Ty more, and a tear does fall, just one, but a tear does fall from her eyes. Then I don't think I can.
If you hurt Ty again, we'll both find a way to save her. Protect her. Make it so she can't be hurt again. You hear a voice at the back of your mind. You guys are talking about me as though I'm not here again. And just so you know, I'm perfectly fine. I'm not hurt or anything. You made sure of that. So I don't know why you're freaking out now, because you already fixed whatever damage that had been done. And that wasn't even you. I offered to help. So you're blaming yourself for something that doesn't even make any sense.
You know what I mean, Ty.
I do. But even that's something that you couldn't help then, but you can help now. So we'll fix it. Whatever's wrong, whatever's different, we'll make it right. I mean, we are pretty powerful now.
We have greatness before us, don't we?
Apparently we do. And apparently I'm a part of that, so I'll have to stick around. What would you do without me?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, I think I don't. So I'll stick around, I guess. Tell Jenny that I'm talking to you. He's probably just thinking you're sad.
Oh, Ty's telling me everything's fine. She's basically reiterating what you're saying, so I'm getting it from both sides, so don't worry about it.
He goes, "Thank you, Ty." She goes, "You're welcome." But
yeah,
he kind of just sits with you for a little while, and Ty just gently chattering in the back. But it calms. settles. And you guys set up camp in your little cave. Karhalle, Jaskier pulls you. Takes you out to the balcony. And you guys watch some owls and are those turtles that are on the nearby balcony? It's hard to say. They're creeping along like turtles, but maybe they're tortoises? Where is he getting all of these creatures to just... Why do they all live in the same 2 rooms? I mean, is there even enough space for all of those?
She doesn't answer. She kind of has a bit of a 1,000-yard stare.
He tries a new tact, trying to lighten the mood, even though he knows you're not quite fully in it. I heard from Sigrun today. She'd sent me some ideas of things to do with you, but they all seem to be very Goliath-style activities that I think the whole purpose was to point out the fact that I'm not as strong as you people are, and therefore couldn't keep up with you to do. And therefore the whole thing was like an F you can't actually do any of these things that she would do. She can do with her, that whole deal. So I think she thinks she's funny, but she's more just childish.
You can keep up just fine.
He bumps your shoulder and he goes, "Hey."
She does not let him touch her still.
Oh no.
Like she starts.
Sorry. Can you tell me, is it because of what Konari said that you guys touched whatever it was? The black stuff, or...
Yeah, I
don't think it would be transferred by touch. I mean...
I can't take that chance.
Can I? And he reaches for the pack that you have on you.
Yeah.
He grabs it, starts to ruffle through it. Rifle. And he reaches, pulls out a little vial. It's the potion he had made for you before. And he goes, maybe this will help.
She'll take it.
Drink it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Isabel, check your Discord real quick.
I was actually just gonna send a message. I've been feeling nauseous like all day, and it's coming back. I'm sorry. I was gonna say I was gonna get off, but I don't know. I don't want to watch your thing, Aaron, but I've been fighting this like for a while, so
Okay.
I'm not.
You can watch it. You can go back and watch it later.
I will go back and watch it. I'm sorry, Nathan, but I've been feeling gross. But next session, start off with what you were thinking. I don't know. I'll read it though, Nathan. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I've been trying really hard to like push through, but anyway,
You're fine. I love you so much. Go for us.
Later, though, okay.
Better.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Oh, I feel so bad. You drink the vial. Roll me an insight check.
The rolled balance, guys.
Oh no.
5. That's 5.
Oh,
wait,
no.
no, my insight. I'm proficient in it now. 9.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna roll.
No.
Okay. So you drink it. It tastes different. It tastes like summer mixed with like a bit of radish mixed with summer mixed with the taste of rain. It's odd, but not bad necessarily. He goes, "Did it work?"
I,
You can't tell.
I don't know.
I can't quite tell myself either, but I mean I can't look into your soul or anything, so I couldn't say, but maybe it did. It was magical and everything, and I've done a lot of research about that and the plant that I used as its base. I guess I expected more of a oomph.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kishandin. I did it kills me that I hurt you when I pull stuff like this.
Hey. Honestly, don't get into your head about that. I understand why you did it. And you said yourself I can't get all up high and mighty about it when I'm doing it myself, you know? I get it. You're taking care of your family, and odd family, crazy family, angry family or not, they're your people. And I get that. Okay? You're fine.
You're my family too.
And you're mine. Car. Car, I do love you, okay? It's just, just this world, it's hard to do that sometimes. But don't beat yourself up about this, okay?
Say it again.
Listen, I love you. And I care about you, and I'd rather you not throw yourself on every dagger that's out there that needs to serve someone, but I agree you're a pretty tough girl, so if anyone can take it, you can. I'd rather
Wish
avoid
it didn't have to be me.
It really shouldn't.
I think in a kinder world, I'd love to just be your wanderer. I wouldn't be in Vala or Unbound or any of the other of the bullshit the Earth decided for me. We'd start a shop, make friends with the neighbors, and our biggest problem would be deciding whose family we spend the holiday with. None of that other stuff. I would just be yours.
He reaches out to touch your hand.
She recoils a little bit. But we don't. Kishandin. The world we live in, a man with healer's hands became a soldier. And cubs are broken down and built back up into killers. That infuriating voice that's in my head, it's in yours too. You know, the one that tells you we can't stand idly by while the world ends. This is bigger. This is bigger than my tribe. It's everything. I've no right to ask you to put yourself through this. Being with me, I'll give you all of me. But I have a track record with that not being enough. I don't think I would ever be able to give you peace.
What are you saying, Kar?
I'm giving you a chance to back out.
He's hunching over the railing of this balcony here, looking down at the grounds below. It's dark out. You guys see some flickering flames in the distance. Maybe campfires, maybe canaries. He seems to just mull over your words for a moment. Looks back at you and he goes, I feel like all of the time that we've known each other has pretty much prepared us for any bull the world throws at either of us. I don't think if we'd met under better circumstances and, had that little shot, neighbors, the whole shtick, something like this came out of nowhere and hit us, we'd fall to dust or something, collapse like a pile of sticks, but we were raised different. So I think we can take whatever this world can dish out, to be honest. And I think we can take whatever the world can dish out a little bit better. Side by side.
We.
So you should probably get used to me being next to you. And he steps into your space again to bump shoulders and follows as you kind of recoil a bit. And he goes, because anything you're infected by, I'm going to get by proximity. Anything you have to deal with, I'll have to as well by proximity. We'll figure things out together, or not at all.
Can you say it again?
He says it again very quietly, and only you can hear.
And she'll kiss him.
He kisses you back, and you guys stay out on that balcony for a little while. Probably way too late. And eventually you guys find your way back to your room. Together. In close proximity. And with that, Mnemo, you find your way to this nesting nook for the owls, these creatures that twitter and hoot around you. Some of them try to like peck at you or recoil at you, but once you get closer, they sense something different. And they accept you as one of them, some reason. Mnemo, what's going on in your head right now?
I am down to start with this in the next if you want.
Let's do it. Okay, with that, we will end then and start with Mnemo come next session. But
I wanted to make a note. I forgot to mention my lead to Raoden. My lead on the
got
flight.
it. Yes, no worries. I'm assuming
with,
that wasn't the full. That wasn't the full debriefing. We'll probably have I would say probably over the evening to morning. We'll probably start in the next afternoon after you guys have kind of given him all the information that is necessary.
Yeah, because I was gonna give him the whole description of the place I saw, the symbol I saw, etc. before I forget it.
I'll write that down though. That he got all the info on the flight and the location.
Try to get a certain PC involved a little sooner than later.
Beautiful. And that will be perfect.
I think first trip Nemo's going on is hunting down some guy.
Some dude.
So interesting. I will end the live. Here.